Hello?
Hello. Hello.
I redid things. Hang on.
Oh.
No, it's things are now in a different visual order since, than what they've been for like the entire time we've done this channel. Because there's new
that's different.
They're new end screens, and so like
Ooh.
everything was in it. So the TLDR is that like things weren't in the muscle memory location spot, and I was like, how do I even function on the internet? And I have to do the intro tonight because things are new. Hello,
but Jess, it's not every other Friday.
It's not every other Friday.
Every other Friday. It is. It's when we can get a group of adults together to play D&D in summertime.
During the summer.
The true
on a Friday.
Job board
like
Google
that's
surveys.
the thing. It's like we all still work in the summer, but it's getting us all together on a Friday. That's gonna be the kicker.
Yeah.
No. It's getting everybody together.
All right.
Both
is good. Anyway, hello friends, and welcome to GutPunchRP, a tabletop role-playing game stream channel focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces as well as charity. You can type !donate, and that will take you to our ongoing, for the month of Pride, for Pride Month, for the month of June, we are raising money through a special new charity donation thing. So like Tiltify, but they are primarily focused on charities that don't get as much attention as love as particularly in gaming spaces as things like St. Jude and Trevor Project and other ones like that. So we're raising money through Meta, not that Meta, and we're going to be doing it all through the month of June. So every $1 donation that you enter, $1 or more, will enter you in a chance to win some cool stuff. So because our channel tends to have a little bit of the Feywildy bullshit attached to it, I'm going to be giving away all of the minis that go to Wild Beyond Witchlight, which includes the carnival set that I just showed, the big old swamp balloon, as well as the things that are too far away. So there's a set of basically the kind of villainous types, as well as like your hero kind of set that all go with the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Additionally, Meta also has their own giveaway, so you can type !giveaway into the chat. And there's information for that. They are giving away a whole bunch of cool like headphones, kind of cool gaming accessories and stuff. So there's plenty of other ways that you can enter. We are specifically raising money through Sinai Health Foundation, which they have. These donations are going specifically to help with medical care for the Alphabet Mafia community. So all the LGBTQIA plus 2S plus kind of care and medical treatment. So I think that is all of the stuff for that. You can, I think, if I didn't say, you can type Meta into the chat, !Meta into the chat, and they'll give you more information there. Just like we normally do, we will also give away random prizes to donors each month. So if you would like a chance to win just like a random set of dice, I have a bunch of really cool ones. Just enter into any of our donations that we're giving away or doing each month, because we always are doing charity raises. Additionally, because this is a stream channel that is heavily focused on charity, the money that comes into the channel through bits and subs go back into the channel, doing things like getting cool prizes to be able to give away because you donate to charity, and artwork and things like that. Additionally, we are sponsored by Tabletop Loot. You can type !Tabletop Loot into the chat and use the code GutPunchRP to save yourself 15% off at checkout. Additional cool announcement. We are still sponsored by Dungeons Gate. However, for the folks who are in the central Iowa area, next Friday, so Friday, June 17th, Dungeons Gate is sponsoring a local Pride event here in central Iowa at Ankeny. And if you are in the neighborhood and would like an opportunity to meet some of the cast members, myself, Bodani, and Kyola will be at that event at the Dungeons Gate booth. If you'd like to support the channel in non-monetary ways, doing things like being here, retweeting the Go Live tweet, supporting us and our content on all of the different media, interacting with stuff that, even if it's a shit post, it really does go a long way to supporting the channel. If you've just arrived this evening for the first time, welcome. You can find all of our previous content on YouTube, so if you'd like to go back and dive into it. We have 3 ongoing shows on the channel right now. This is Darkness Rising. It is a 5th edition homebrew fantasy setting that is run by Princess Ladybro. We meet typically every other Friday night, but you know, summer schedules, we're kind of just whenever we can get our group together, we're just going to go live. And then we'll get back to a normal schedule probably in the fall. And then we also have alternating Thursday evenings, our Arcane Western show, Welcome to Black River, that's run by our own Elegant Feather Duster. And then on Mondays, every Monday, except when IRL job capitalism stuff isn't crushing my soul too much, we run Laurelwind, which is a homebrew 5th edition, again, high fantasy. It's super light and funny, and nothing traumatic or tragic ever happens in that show. I think that's all of the announcement that I'm supposed to do. So I'm going to hand it over and stop talking for a recap, maybe.
Yeah.
PLB.
Hopefully it's a good one. All right. Last time on Darkness Rising. As promised, Dickinson delivered the outfits for the party, allowing them clean clothes unseen by anyone. While the thought of lounging all day was nice to think about, there were things that needed to be taken care of, there we go, we're fine. That needed to be taken care of before they could attend the ball for Princess Mariah's birthday, which they might do. Formal episode, question mark? Once dressed, the party set out with their new clothes to go and see what this city could offer them. Anissa, always on guard, took notice of a tail that seemed to be following them. When she went to check, he disappeared into the throng of people milling about in an alley. She warned the party to be alert for other possible tails as they continued their shopping errands. A trip to a tailor brought she a few new outfits from a very stern woman. After getting what they needed, a few party members let Jade and River handle the final transaction. Anissa noticed another group of tails. Onlookers, a trio, a tabaxi, half-elf, and human, pointed towards the party and whispered to one another. Upon being noticed, they took to leave. Quinn shouted thief, to which a guard quickly jumped to help. They stopped the trio and found that they were looking at Kira because she looked like the spitting image of their boss. The party then split. River, Jade, and Liliana went to finish shopping, while Anissa and Quinn accompanied Kira to go meet this Eleni. River, Jade, and Liliana finished shopping and procured a few new items which were promised to be delivered that night to their manor house. Meanwhile, Kira found out that Eleni was her twin, and it may or may not have touched on a few very tender nerves. After the promise of a potential fight, Kira left with her companions following behind her. The party regrouped after checking the job board and decided to make their way to the refugee lower market. What more can await them in this city in a tree? And is it really dying? So we pick up with our intrepid travelers meeting at the lift to head down to the first level. After their quick departure from the tavern with Eleni and the others leaving the shopping. Yeah, words are hard. So
we decide if this guard was eavesdropping on us or if this guard just did not care.
I can't remember if did I have you guys roll a insight check? It has been a long 2 weeks.
There was an insight check, but I don't think it was to see if he was paying attention. I think it was to see if he was being honest about something.
Okay.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
I will say, we'll do high or low. Whoever wants to call it.
This feels like
Hi.
a low.
Well, to be fair, we got dead in the middle, so.
What does
no,
that mean then?
He is not listening.
He's not listening.
He
Okay.
is not listening. No.
He
seems
appears to not be listening as well.
Yeah, he appears to not be listening.
Okay, so we have murderers who carve glyphs into people and then they spontaneously combust into flames. We have seen a glyph on the ground that was meant to summon a lieutenant. We saw an old man who had a demon stuffed into him. Did he have any markings on him?
I don't believe the old man
No,
did.
he
No.
didn't.
No, I don't think he did.
Okay, I don't think we inspected him.
No,
And
I
then-
think that was all just connected with that other stuff.
There's the weird ritual that I saw where the summoning circles were being placed on people. And according to Reyna, that was either to summon the armies or to bind power. Which I'm assuming bind tower for someone else to tap into, to sneak power onto the plane that isn't supposed to be here. Think they're somehow connected to the murder, or this is all a lot of
Well-
carving on people.
Yeah, that seems a bit too similar not to be connected somehow. It would be
True.
a really big coincidence.
And the concept of powers from other planes coming to ours through sort of hapless cultists or unfortunate tributes is far from unheard of. But the question is, what is it that's trying to cross over?
And what are they trying to do it for?
Well, I suppose one thing at a time. We should find out why this tree is dying.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I also
Maybe it'll
wanna see
even
if
be
I can-
connected.
Yeah. I also want to see if I can find a temple around here I just need to take a bit, but we can look for all this first, I guess.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, GM, but the temples that Kira was directed to were on the first floor, right?
Yes.
So because that's why we ran into each other, because we were both going to the lifts. So, well, hopefully you can be provided some amount of respite.
Yeah.
Split the party again?
I mean, I don't mind going to a temple just on my own. I can find the rest of you when I'm done. It shouldn't take long.
Sure,
Yeah.
take your time.
Right. As you are all communicating, talking, words are hard. The lift begins to slow as it reaches the bottom. And the guard opens the door and gives you a salute as you exit. So what is the plan? Yes.
Oh, I was just waving at the guard.
Oh, okay. I was like, are you raising your hand? Yes. What can I do for you? Hello?
And this is just tucking like her any exterior pouches she has inside.
Okay.
Dan is chilling in the hood up.
Quinn, if we name drop you in certain places, will we get free things?
More than likely, yes.
That's good to know.
Okay. So what are we doing? Are we all sticking together to go mill about?
I think Kira's gonna split off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I can. If you have an idea of where you think it might be, then it'll be easy for me to find you later. Although I guess we do have these things, and she holds up the sending stone. Although, wait, we use them. Did you say that we can only use them once a day? Or
Yeah.
oh, well, shit. Puts it back in her pocket.
Let's just give it 2 hours, an hour, and let's just meet back here.
Okay.
And I'll start walking like I know where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the guard about the temples, like what direction to go in for that. Like the guard that's at the lift.
Yeah.
Just be like,
well, which guard you're looking for? They kind of got a little bit of everyone, kind of posted all over the place. They're kind of all here, just gathered to help the masses deal with apparently something that's going on outside the city, because nothing's going on here. So, yeah.
Sure, nothing's going on here.
Well, the princess is about to have a birthday party, so everything's going to be perfect for that.
And that's the only thing that's going on. Can I make an insight check on him real quick?
Go for it.
It's now Warren Bassang's, eh?
Well, he is. You know what? I believe that he believes that at the very least, because that's a natural one.
Yeah, I mean, he seems pretty sure that everything is going to go perfect.
Yeah.
For the princess's birthday.
What? Oh, nothing could possibly go wrong.
No, it's going to be a pretty party. It's going to be great.
Of course.
I was trying to see if I could send Dan with you, but he's only good for 5 minutes.
Why don't you keep the dog with you? It'll be fine. I'm looking for a temple to Torm.
Temple to Torm. That's that Justice guy, right?
She holds up the symbol, or well, actually, she holds up her gauntlet, which is styled in her bracer, which is styled after the holy symbol.
Oh, right. I think I've seen people wearing that down. So if you look at it, it's just like a grid. Yeah. So you got like little temples, like at the center hub of each one. I believe Torm is in the back right quadrant. And they don't really have like a temple or nothing. They have like a big fancy tent that lets people come in and out. And they sort of accompany a lot of the guards and make sure that, in the area of disputes, things get settled, fairly.
That sounds about right, yeah.
So,
okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else I can do for you lot? Good luck. We're here all night if you need us. All right, so I know Kira's going to the temple. Is there anything specific the rest of you wanted to do down here?
The only plan was we were going to wander and try and find the hub of orphan children to see if they
Okay.
Just as we're parting ways, that I'd just clap Kira on the shoulder and be like, keep your head on a swivel, just,
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Stuff. Yeah.
Thanks. Kind of awkwardly pat I'll go for one of these kind of the warrior or forearm grip kind of as a farewell, and then she'll be on her way.
Okay.
Nods and turns and follows. Which is definitely be so bodyguarding Quinn at this point. Now that she actually needs bodyguarding. It's weird.
She's actually known.
I'm gonna go back to the guard and actually be like, we're trying to find a kid that ran away from home. We think he ran off to join the runaways. Do you happen to know where the local runaway kids like to gather, or?
No, they're kind of dot in and out. They're really good at evading us, which is very annoying because we just want to put them back in the little house that we have set aside for them, but they don't ever really, do that. They usually can be found milling about near shops, trying to get unsuspecting paying customers' pockets. Because, when you exit a store and you're still carrying the change, it's easier to nab things. So, you can check near any major store. Otherwise, you can check the tent we have for them. It's going to be just 3 in and off to the side. So,
Thank you much.
no problem. Here for you if you need me.
Do we have a description of the child?
Yeah.
He is a colorful vest, white shirt, and trousers, and he's 10 years old.
Oh, yeah. That's all we got. I thought we got more of a description, but no, we got the outfit.
Do we need to get a hold of any child who's potentially up to no good?
He's like, how to do it? Because she is still with you.
I mean, not any potential child. Probably just bring this one back to his parents.
Sorry, I don't mean to overhear none, but which child you looking for?
Oh, it is Aiden Redderund.
Oh, Aiden. Oh, that kid ran off again? He's
Yep.
doing this all the time. I don't know. He likes to think he's the leader of them, so if you find a few of them, ask him to take them to, head, and they could find him that way. Big posh kid. Rich kid thinks he can run any old kid, any old street tough, so, if you do find him, give him a little smack upside the head for giving us a run around the other night.
Fantastic. Very unlike Anissa, I'm going to make my coin purse more visible, but I will take all the coin out of it and replace it with Pi Show tokens.
Okay.
So that it still looks like there's plenty in there. But and I'm like front of my hip, very easily
grabbed.
Easy to cut the pocket. And I'll say, I suppose we could just walk around, enjoy the sights a bit. I'm sure they'll find an easy mark.
I guess. Well, I can stick Dan on him if we spot whoever grabs it, and we can at least follow the kid. In which case, then that probably means it's best that I'm not visible, so it doesn't look like I'm with you.
How much trouble could I possibly get into?
A lot.
That's a good point.
It is technically an empirical question, so
Works either way.
I think we would also need an operational definition of trouble. So at what extent is it?
I'll just put a hand in the center of Quinn's back and just start walking forward and just like pushing her.
River's going
That one,
to
princess.
grab Anissa. I was like, probably for the best. They'll be easier targets if they can't see us, and she will twin an invisibility on her and
Nice.
Anissa.
Is it really crowded down here? Like, are we gonna be bumping into people?
It doesn't break it unless you like do damage.
True.
You might freak people out, so have fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a refugee sort of, or it has become a refugee like camp within the city. So it is very busy.
You can break it if you don't really want it.
Yeah.
She just
And I don't want to waste it. It's just, we'll see how it goes. But I just like now we get like really close to like the back of the other two, just like trying to be in their wake, keeping an eye out.
Right.
GM, what
Yes.
kind of what shops, what kind of stuff do we see as we start walking?
So think of it like a Renaissance fair in which there's not very many structures. It's all in very elaborate tent systems. There are a few structures because this is also where they normally bring anybody who's just passing through. Sorry. They come in, they can stay for a night and then head back out if they don't want to sleep outside the city. But a majority of this is set up in tents. Whereas the upper market for the capital itself was very structured in, if you wanted to go to this shop, you go to this section. These are all haphazardly set up around the place, usually signified by the symbol of what they are. So if you are looking for an arcanist shop, there's a magical star on it. If you're looking for a smith shop, there's an anvil and hammer. Not really any specific designs for signs, just the general hey, I'm a smithy, come to me. I'm an armorer, come to me, kind of a thing. But they are kind of plucked out all around the place. Some are bigger than others, but they're all bigger than the simple housing tents.
Do we get a similar vibe from any of the more arcane leaning shops that we did from when we entered the
when you were up in the arcane?
Yeah.
No. It is not as... It's not as much of an instant relief. You do get you don't feel as much on the tugging when you go into the arcane shops, but it's not that immediate, overwhelming, just sudden, oh hey, I'm comfortable again. It's if you stay in the tent for a while, you kind of start to get that sense of okay, I'm feeling better now. A muscle has just unknotted itself, essentially. Yeah.
We're on the ground of the tree. Okay.
Yes. So you can see there are four tunnels, going out of, and they're all very tall. So no matter where you stand, you can see the main tunnels to get out.
In addition to just, keeping ye old head on a swivel, I'd kind of like to look for, if there seems to be a spot where things are, worse,
okay,
leaking corruption or something, but also, a way people are going down, below
okay,
the floor of this.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a investigation, because you're looking for something specific.
Yeah, that's... 15.
Okay, you don't notice it at first. As you're walking through with the other party members, occasionally you'll turn and you'll see a guard meet up with another guard, and then you kind of turn around to glance around, and when you look back, one of them is gone, but there's no way they could have gone out through you would have seen them coming back into the throng of people. So there's probably something with the walls of the tree, but there's no opening or tent covering that would make stairs down. Because you got a 15. That's a good roll. So.
Okay, she's just gonna continue to keep an eye out for general sus vibes.
Okay.
Reverse, keeping an eye for someone about to pickpocket either Quinn or Anissa or Liliana. I guess if someone's gonna pickpocket Anissa too, I don't know.
Well,
that would be impressive because she's invisible. All right, let's see. You guys are walking through a bit. Also, Nat, if I could get a investigation for finding out that. As you guys are walking, they think they are being the sneakiest little bugger on the face of the planet. They're like very deftly ducking behind people, and they come up from behind and they grab Liliana's purse, and then they take off running. And they think they have just eluded everybody with their 3 stealth.
Bonus action shove.
Okay. So you
Need to make
like-
a strength save.
strength save?
Yeah.
For my little urchin child.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
These dice may be going to dice jail.
they get completely jostled into like Liliana. There's no way she doesn't know that they're not there. And River's also preparing Dan in case they run.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
I was thinking we would have to pretend to be newlyweds.
And why you hit me? Why you hit me? And then she is going to try and run. But
No, thank you.
she's not
I
very,
will
fast.
just grab like around the waist, no less, and just like lift her up and go. Actually, we have some questions for you. You can run off.
Put me
later.
down! Put me down! I didn't do nothing!
Are you going to answer my questions if I put you down?
She just feels the mage hand like that feeling of a spider crawl like up the back of her neck.
You're doing something to me!
Yes, that's the tingle of lies. If you continue to tell them to me, it will never stop. Will you be answering my questions or no?
Yeah, whatever you want. Put me down. Put me down. And
I
in your
will-
arms is a small elven girl, probably no older than 5 or 6.
All right. I will set her down and keep my hand like on the collar as I do. The collar.
She absolutely is like looking around, but it stands there because she's a little spooked.
Are you looking for friends? Were you doing this with someone else?
No, I'm on my own. I can do it on my own.
But we usually move in groups, don't we? And I'll hold up just something that she stole earlier and go, I used to steal things from mean people too. It's not something you do by yourself.
I mean, no, I did all by myself. It was totally my idea.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't what's the kid's name that we're looking for?
Aiden.
It wasn't Aiden's idea then.
You know Aiden?
Of course I know Aiden.
Oh, please
I'm
don't tell him I
adult,
messed up.
know
Please don't tell him I messed up. I did really good, and it was my first job, and I've never done it before.
Yeah, you didn't do half bad. You could stand to be a bit quiet. I should probably stop giving you tips. I need you to take us to Aiden.
Oh, no. I'll get in so much trouble, and then they won't let me join his group, and then I'll have to fend for myself again.
And then Liliana will go from holding the collar to just like a firm mom hand on the shoulder. And she will say, would you rather be in trouble with Aiden or me?
Oh, intimidation at advantage because she's a nightmare.
Probably need dice to play Dungeons and Dragons, right, gamers?
What? Yeah. What? Dice?
Just to
Wait,
start
we're
throwing
playing
everything.
Dungeons and
Usually
Dragons?
I'm gonna pour them out of the
we
bag.
are?
Dungeons
What?
and Dragons?
I'm pouring them
What's
out of
that?
the bag, and whatever the 20 is what the 20 is.
Okay.
It was a 13 plus a number.
You have advantage.
You do have advantage, so you get to roll again.
Was there another die that came out of here? There was, but it's lower, so
Oh.
you go to jail forever. That's gonna be a
Excellent.
16.
16? Oh, yeah, she's, like, trembling. She goes, him, I guess. He operates just down, outside the sewers. But if they see me over there, they'll never let me in, and then I'll never be able to join their club and be as cool as them and live on the streets.
Are you seeking to live on the streets?
Well, no one else is taking us in. At least Aiden sort of came up with this plan, and if we get enough money, then we're all gonna leave the city and go find somewhere where we can live and not have to worry about the stupid adults.
And there will be like the most bittersweet, like wistful smile on Liliana's face for a second, and she'll say, "Okay, just tell us. You said he's outside of the sewers. How do I get there?"
You go to the south end exit, and then there's like a door on the side, and that goes down into the sewers. And then he has his own little like camp thing, but don't tell him I sent you.
I will reach into the coin bag and give her one of the modified Pai Sho tiles that instead of having a white lotus, it has a crimson iris.
Okay.
And I will say, make sure when you steal something from someone, it's actually coin.
Oh.
It makes great jingling noises. Just listen for that. Go on.
Will.
Go.
And she kind of like looks at you all and then books it. Opposite direction of where she just told you all to go.
Warms my heart to see that capitalism is still failing everyone that lives under it.
I was just glad that, frankly, Jade didn't speak up and we didn't have to adopt another child.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna end up like a small child army.
Do we really quick while I got Dan, do we want to send Dan after the girl just to...
I don't think it'll be necessary. Even if she is lying, which she probably slightly is, she's fine.
You guys actually notice that Jade dipped off. She went, and like in the back of your minds, you vaguely remember her saying, "I'll be right back," or "I'll catch up with you later." And she stepped aside.
That explains it. I'm fairly certain we would have adopted that small child if Jade would have been here.
Well, I'm sure Jade is off, like, adopting other small children, just like a small horde of children.
She is also with her.
Well, at least she's on babysitting duty.
Yes. I mean, we also have this one who is adopting devil hounds, so...
Yeah, but at least that one could, like, maybe be useful.
That's
I mean, kids, you know, they cause a lot of problems. Anyway, we're searching for something? Are we just wandering? Are we still invisible?
Well, apparently we're going to a sewer, so I hope you don't like any of your clothes.
We just changed into the new ones.
Yeah.
All the new clothes.
I do kind of like these. Actually, these are very soft.
I can... As long as you don't tear it today, like, I can clean up whatever mess we get into.
Let's go to the sewers.
Right. So you guys head off to the sewers. Kira, what'd you get on that investigation roll?
I got a big fat 12.
Okay. With the guards telling you where to go, you at least find the quadrant you're supposed to be in.
Mm-hmm.
It is very, very crowded. And occasionally you kind of have to like sidestep people with your armor on.
She's in like partial armor, but yeah.
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 She's a tall lady.
Yes.
A big buff lady, which we always enjoy. An old woman comes up to you, and she goes, "Pardon me, are you with that sweet little Phelan?"
Sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if you were new. If you were a new recruit for Miss Phelan, she's doing so much for all of us. And you got that symbol around your neck and on your arm.
Oh.
So,
I was actually just looking for the temple to that where you can find the symbol. Actually, where does Phelan? You said?
Phelan, yes, she's good. She's a good one. That one. She's very very fair in all things. If you keep going down there, and she points to a little haphazard little sort of street. 3 tents down, and then go to the right. You'll see a very large tent with that symbol on it. Typically, Phelan can be found in there. If not, if she's not sitting in on a trial.
Thank you. I'd like to meet her if I have the chance, but thank you.
Of course, of course. Okay, so you head over that way.
Remembering what Anissa said, I'm gonna check, make sure I still have all my stuff.
You do have all your things.
Cool, cool. I'm learning.
Slowly but surely, we will get it into everybody's head. Watch out for pickpockets.
But I will follow the directions to that tent.
You get to the tent, and you open it up and walk inside, and there doesn't appear to be anybody in here. There is a small altar sitting at the front in a haphazard setup, very similar to what to what Taryn had set up back in Purton, but on a much smaller scale. There's no like polished pews or anything. It's haphazard chairs made out of whatever they could find, crates and barrels. Occasionally there's a really nice ladder back chair or one that has like the vertical spines. Is that still a ladder back chair?
Oh.
But there doesn't appear to be anybody in here.
I think she'll call out just to see if she like didn't notice somebody. Just be like, hello? Hello?
No one answers.
Okay. Then I think she's gonna go further in and take a seat, like, right up by the altar.
Okay. And what does Kira do?
And I think she's gonna, well, first she'll like go through whatever like traditional like ritual kind of like practices are part of like going into the temple to pray. Just like take a moment and kind of like she'll probably, I think, like kneel before the altar for a moment, like say a quick prayer that she's had memorized since she was like 5, and then go sit. And then I think she's gonna take a moment to just think and pray a bit. Actually, try to reach out to Torm.
Roll me a religion check, please.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, okay. 21.
Okay, all right. What? So you're just reflecting on things?
Mostly she's thinking about a combination of the stuff that she just learned about her birth family, and then also then thinking about home, which then I think leads her to that dream that she had.
Okay.
About her home
The
being
wall.
intact. Yeah, and the wall.
Okay.
I think that's what she ends up lingering on too.
Okay. So As you're sitting here, how is she just like sitting on the chair? Like, is she just like kind of sitting, looking at the altar? Is she kind of fiddling with her gauntlet? What?
She's definitely fiddling with her gauntlet or with her holy symbol around her neck. She's definitely 100% fidgeting with that and just kind of like... I think she's kind of like, she's just she's staying seated in the chair, but like fidgeting. Like she cannot sit perfectly still.
Okay.
And she's got her eyes closed, like thinking and like kind of like muttering to herself under her breath, but
okay,
trying to keep quiet and unobtrusive in a space that is supposed to be quiet. At least that's what she was taught.
You sit for a while fiddling with your holy symbol, occasionally going to look at your gauntlet. And you feel a warmth begin to come from your holy symbol. Like you go back to touch it, and it's not like an immediate thing. Like it could have come from your hand holding it, but then you're like, no, there's no way that this particular warmth is coming from that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it flickers out, butters, and you feel that tired weight come upon you again.
Okay, what is that supposed to mean then?
Just asks out into the air.
You hear a rustling outside the tent. And then suddenly you're not in the tent anymore. You are above the tent. And you're looking out across the first level. There's a flickering glimmer in front of you. It's very small. You get the sense it's struggling. And you watch as a blackness begins to rise up from the tree, the exterior walls, almost as if going through... If a tree could have veins, it kind of is creeping up slowly, very, very slowly. I see what you did there. Stop it. I love it. Both of you. And you watch as a few other lights come up. But these are different. They give off different colors, different hues. There's something about them. They're trying.
Did the different colors and everything, does it ring a bell with all the other stuff that we've seen so far and that I've been told about?
With a 21 religion, you get the feeling that this might be something with that, considering there are different temples set up all around the this first level, and each light sort of corresponds with one of those tents, and you can only see that sitting from up here. What do you do?
That first light that I saw, is that the one that seems to be corresponding with Torm's temple?
Yes.
Is it within arm's reach?
Yes. It's like right next to you.
I think she'll try to pick it up, try to grab it.
You reach out with a hand that's not yours. With a hand, let me rephrase. With a hand that's not there. And yet, you can feel it. It's dying. The strength that it should have. Struggling. It's barely even there.
I think that at that first feeling of it dying, of it being unhealthy, or first impulse would be to try to heal it. Don't know if it would work, but like she'll try to put a couple points of lay on hands into it. I don't know.
Can you roll a d20 for me? Just a flat d20.
Okay. 14.
This light almost seems to stick to your hand as you try. And in your mind, in I'm trying to think of the right word, a deep voice says, save them. And then the light is
trying.
gone. And you are back in your body within the tent. And you hear a voice from outside. It's just like, yes, I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding. It'll be fine. Go back to tend your children. And I will see you in the morning. And coming into the tent is a tall elven woman. Her hair up in a neat braid. She's wearing she's in full plate with the emblem of Torm emblazoned brilliantly in gold gilding. Oh, so sorry. Forgive me if I interrupted your meditation.
No, sorry. No one was in here when I got here.
This temple is open to all who seek the justice of the world that has forsaken them.
Yeah, I guess.
What? Is there anything I could do for you?
I don't know. I'm Kira.
Phelan. And she puts her hand out and shakes yours.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, you new around here?
Yeah, my friends and I got here pretty recently. I'm from the temple in Purton.
Oh, I've visited that temple once in my pilgrimage. It is a lovely place.
Yeah, I guess it would be a pilgrimage, I guess, that I'm on now, sort of. I guess that would be the best word for it. I don't know. But
Are you alright? You seem frazzled. Can I get you a drink?
Sure.
And she nods and she sets her helmet down and goes over to a small pitcher set up on a writing desk that had been procured, and in a very it's like a tin cup, she pours out some water and brings it back over to you, and she says, I apologize, the cup is I gave my last one to another, so please.
It's fine. I'm not fast. It's fine. She'll take a sip. I guess, I mean, I came here because I'm trying to figure out a few things. I had a dream that I can't make sense of.
Oh, what happened in this dream?
My home, Purton, was being attacked by something. I don't know what, but when I tried to get to them to save them, well, I guess first I heard screams and people in trouble, and I wanted to try and go and help, and there was this wall, and I couldn't get around it. I couldn't get over it. And so I smashed through it with a gauntlet, which I only assume means, and then she'll kind of gesture to her own gauntlet, which is... Yeah. And I got through it, and then on the other side, it was my home that was in trouble, and I couldn't do anything, and no one could see me, no one could hear me, no one is...
Well, I know not of much outside of this town, but I do know that separation from home can bring about the worst sort of thoughts. But that thing with the wall,
it wasn't homesickness. It wasn't that.
I see. I've never experienced anything like this. I've had moments where I felt as if Torm's hand was guiding me, but never as if he was speaking to me. Do you think that's what it was? That he...
Maybe. It wouldn't be the first time that something like that... Well, that would have been the first time, actually. But there's been other stuff since then that's been a little tough to figure out.
I see.
Trying.
Well, Torm is always for the justice of life. He is there for those who are honest and loyal. Perhaps it was a test of faith.
Maybe. I don't know, I guess I'm just worried that it's... I don't know, there's some sort of omen of vision of the future or something. Or even worse, of something that's of the present or the past or something.
She puts her hand on your shoulder. It is nothing to apologize, to be afraid.
I know. Working on that still.
So am I. Are you devout to Torm?
I do my best.
Good.
At least I try.
Trust that he will guide you. He's not one to leave those who follow him alone. Not when he can help. Not when it is unjust or against his dogma, against his lords or hurt path. Sure. You are welcome to stay as long as you need. I merely came to pick up a few things before I'm heading to another trial. But please, stay as long as you need. We have cots in the back if you need to stay.
And
would like to ponder this further.
But thank you.
Of course. I don't know how long you plan to stay in the city, but...
Me neither.
With how things are going, it may be better not to.
Yeah. My friends and I are trying to figure out at least a little bit about what's going on.
Oh, I just meant down here.
Well.
But is
There's something going on down here specifically, just on this level.
just your typical. Everybody's lost everything, and when they see somebody else have something they think they deserve, they try and take it, and I do my best to ensure that order is kept.
Is anybody being let in?
Not since 4 days ago.
Did something happen 4 days ago?
Not that I'm aware of. I've been tending to the people here who look to Torm for guidance.
Yeah, of course.
But, Kira, and she stands and sort of like gives you a bow. It's lovely to see another who follows him as well as you do. I hope he can give you the answers you need.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you.
And you as well. And she turns and she picks up her helmet, sighs, and heads back out to the throng of people, leaving you alone.
Okay. I think she'll linger for just a little bit.
Okay.
Enough so she can just like kind of slip out, just kind of duck out, try and go unnoticed and meet up with the others.
Okay. Roll me a history check real quick.
Oh boy. 2.
Never mind.
Cool.
All right. Back to my Sua friends. It doesn't take you long. It's a little tight, but you do manage to make your way over to the sewers. And what do? You're standing at. You're still standing on you're outside the door down there.
All right, well, they said they operate them outside of the sewers. So foot traffic, anywhere it looks like there's obvious movement, or there might be some sort of living situation or gathering.
Okay. From here, there doesn't appear to be anything. Roll me a survival. Yeah.
$16.
Having been Val's duplicate and having that skill of looking for places to hide, you do notice that among the heavy booted foot traffic of what appears to be the guards, there are small pads, like small foot pads, and occasional small booted feet that head down into the sewers. At least down into like the opening to the sewers. But there doesn't appear to be anybody coming in or out of the main tunnels here.
Well, footsteps look like they're going in, unfortunately.
After you, Quinn.
Your face was perfect.
Yeah.
It is so good.
I'll go first. I go first.
How long has it been? Are we still invisible?
It's not yet been an hour.
Okay.
It's been 20, not even 20 minutes.
Then River will actually go a little bit behind Anissa, but is mage handing, like, is trying to set off any traps.
Okay.
Obviously would also be looking out for traps.
Okay. So Mage Hand can only do 5 pounds of pressure.
I believe so. Let me make sure
Okay.
that didn't change. I think it's just distance.
Okay.
10 pounds.
Oh, 10 pounds. Okay, perfect.
But it can't activate magic items.
You slapping your mage hand around. It doesn't appear to set anything off that you notice. Anissa, can you roll me a perception check?
I would absolutely love to do that. So much. Perception is 15 plus 16.
16. There doesn't appear to be anything in this main stairwell as you come down. You exit at the bottom in what appears to be a large cavern that is a man-made cavern. It's stoned. And the sound of voices comes to you. From a little bit farther in, it's a large, it's probably like 100 feet long. And they're coming from just one section of this.
Are there
large.
like shadows to creep in?
Yeah, it's very dark. This place does not look like it's used very frequently. But this is probably like the last line of defense against the sewers.
Well, just to say it, I have dark vision to 120 feet.
Okay.
So if I would like to try and like creep someplace where I would have visual on them and then get hopefully close enough to hear, but like, not. Yeah.
Roll me some stealth. To be
Advantage?
super sneaky.
As she's invisible?
Yeah. Are you wearing your armor?
I did something weird. Oh, I said I just have the breastplate. I changed it in my thingy. Let me double check. Yeah, I said I just kept the breastplate part of my armor, which does not disappear.
Then yeah. Go for advantage.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. 14.
14. Okay. You fairly confident that you're in the shadows. For those watching, you see nothing because Anissa's invisible. You're able to creep up closer, and with your dark vision, you can see that this is set up in a very unorganized camp of sorts. It looks like a bunch of kids got together and made a giant ass pillow fort of sheets and things. And you can hear voices of all different ages coming from inside. Every one of them on the younger side, but some sounding slightly more mature than the others. All having just typical conversations. A few of them being like, "Oh, well, I scored this from this person. Well, that's nothing. I got this cool shoe buckle. Wow, is that real gold? Let me see. I want to see." And a few others being like, "Yo, I heard that there was gonna be a like a party or something. We should totally try and crash it and see what other sparkles we can get. No, if we go up there, they'll catch us and we'll get in a lot of trouble." Be like, "That's okay. Aiden's one of them. It'll be fine." And so forth and so on.
Looking at them, is Aiden around? Is he lording over his kingdom?
There's a few, like it's sort of like sectioned off, like a few sheets to create like rooms of sorts. So you can't see like all the way through.
Yeah.
But a few conversations allude to him probably being there.
So I will I will creep back from whence I came. And just like as I get closer to the door, just kind of be like, "Willow.
River.
Margo! Yeah.
Yeah, there's kids in there." I would just kind of like back us out of the room and up the stairs so we can kind of collect everyone else.
Okay.
Okay, so there's kids down there. They have like a big room that they kind of turned into like a pretty sweet like Lost Boys pillow fort situation. Yeah, I think Aiden's down there did not, get visual confirmation, but there was a lot of weird sheets happening, and I didn't want to, spook them and have them all run.
About how far away from the door was the furthest one in?
Like the furthest kid that she could see. I'd say that it probably starts at about 75 feet and then goes back, but they are just taking up like that one corner. So I'd say the farthest back you probably saw was like 80-ish feet.
Okay. Yeah, about 80 feet, I would say. What are you going to fireball these kids? Don't fireball these kids.
I'm not going to fireball these kids.
Okay.
I do, however, have an idea. Because we only care about Aiden, right?
It depends on how that idea finishes.
Yeah.
Well, as long as he's within 60 feet of me and I know who he is, I can, odds are, prevent him from running away whenever we show up.
Sounds useful.
Yeah. Do we we could just sneak back in, maybe switch up the invisibility situation and grab this wayward son.
There's also a
Carry on.
a fun little trick. Have you ever been to like a party and like across the room, you're in the middle of a conversation, you're across the room, you hear someone say your name and it immediately draws your attention? Well, fun fact, that's called the cocktail party effect, and well, because it has to do with our self-concept and how like that's central to most of our processing and everything.
To the point.
So yes. So in theory, if we were to just walk into the room, yell out Aiden, odds are Aiden will look.
The issue is we can't see all the kids at one time though, because of the sheets, right? Is that correct? Yeah. So I think we have to. He's supposed to be dressed distinctively.
Rainbow vest, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I am invisible. I could sneak in there, and if I can see him, I can teleport him.
That's also good.
Just bring him closer to you guys. We're probably going to scare a shit ton of kids if we do that. Are we at all curious why this kid ran away from home to set up a mini village of tents?
Thinking that we could go with a more conversational route before we just sort of abduct the young man, but...
Well, that's always walking in and just talking. Otherwise, we could always just appear next to him and start talking. Probably still freak out the kids, but then you get your conversation and no abduction.
Well, how about mix the two things? We surround him. Since two of us are invisible, we just kind of do a flanking thing, make sure there's no little back exit he can sneak out of, and then, the other people pincer in from the front. And you can yell his name if you want, Quinn. That'd be great.
Can do it.
That's my suggestion.
We could also just stroll in there, like following that, but kind of combine the two. You flank and we just go in conversationally.
Okay.
Yeah, the flanking is just if they start running. So River will take left side. Anissa, you want to take right?
Yep.
All right.
We start scooting.
Can we just say that Dan gets invisible whenever River goes invisible? Otherwise, I got a floating dog situation.
Floating dog. Floating dog.
Oh, you're muted.
Yep.
I thought I unmuted. Anytime I say, because it's like your clothes, anything that's touching you goes invisible with you. Go with that, so long as it's like more than just like hand holding.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm assuming he's like hanging out on your shoulder, so he's got like his whole body touching you.
Yeah.
He's invisible.
Dog breath right in the face.
Absolutely. And it's not only is dog breath, it is puppy breath.
Demon puppy breath.
Demon puppy breath. So it's a little on the charred side.
Yeah, we gotta get you some breath mints, buddy.
He just needs those greenies. That's all. It's fine. Yield greenies. Okay, so you head back in. For my friends being stealthy, if you want to go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Since you are advantage because we're invisible.
You are invisible, still at advantage. You're probably hitting the half an hour, maybe at most 40 minutes mark. Probably not even that. Probably just half an hour.
22.
Oh yeah, he's super sneaky.
Yeah.
And River?
18.
18. Okay. So you head back down into the opening. Liliana and Quinn, are you guys are just staying over here? Or are you also coming in?
Out to 30.
How do we want
Sure.
to handle this?
Count to 30 and then walk in.
Casually stroll. What do we need a story? Or
They're
just-
children. They'll
Okay.
probably be scared of us when we walk in. Oh my god, adults are here.
Scatter. The terrifying.
Right. And I'll just give the mental counting of 30, which is all the time I ever give River anytime we're doing something where she's being stealthy and I don't have a way to talk to her. And walk in.
Okay. So just for my clarification, Anissa and River, you are going in ahead of them to try and spot out which one is Aiden when they call for him.
Yeah, and then make sure that there's no like back exit as well. So like when he sees people walk in, he's not like sneaking out the back door.
Okay. All right. So you get to the tent fort or the sheet fort first. And while it is very much made by kids, it's pretty well put together. It's using that like strange dexterity that kids have in making forts. That it's actually fairly solid, considering it's sheets and sticks and stuff.
Let's get expertise in forts.
Mhm.
Yes. You have to dodge, and a few times, River, a kid bumps into you, but they just kind of like look around like, what was that? Because it's not like they full on run into you. It's like they'll brush past you and be like, wait, it's fine. And they keep
like start getting close, she'll gently shove them. So they kind of just like, yeah.
okay. So you managed to do that. Roll me an investigation, both of you, or one at advantage.
I think we're splitting, especially since we're invisible. We're trying to cover our bases.
Okay, then each one of you give me a separate investigation because you were specifically looking for a back exit.
10.
2, 3.
Okay. I mean, it's a sheet fort, so presumably they can just run out from under and through. But there doesn't appear to be like a specific back entrance that any one kid would like definitely use. They just kind of like go out from under. Probably collapse the fort, but it could be done.
And I imagine we will just take as opposite sides as possible to cover as much ground as possible.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's a lot of kids running around now that you're in here. There's probably 50, 60 kids of varying ages from races, dressed differently. One thing you do notice, each one of them has a like a flower of sorts that has different colored petals on it. And it's not like a full-on like daisy sort of feather. It's like they took like a bunch of scraps of fabric, scrunched them up, and like haphazardly stitched them together to make a flower of multiple colors.
If one of them walks close enough past, is it pinned or is it just like through a lapel hole?
It looks like it's been pinned.
Okay.
Okay. Liliana and Quinn. We'll come back to you guys. It's been about 30 seconds. What are you doing?
Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, I suppose. And Quinn strolls with purpose and is gonna try to get in as as far as she can before someone kind of starts to notice her.
Okay.
And we'll just, like, with as good a view as she's got, call out, Aiden!
You get a fair distance before River and Anissa. You noticed that the kids seem to be retreating back. Not necessarily like full on, like, we gotta make a mad dash for it before you hear Aiden's name called out, but they are like, a couple of them are looking and then they're like passing back word.
When she called out Aiden, did any of them look in a particular direction?
A couple of them, they all looked at where the voice was coming from, and then they all turned to look, and in one of those back rooms, evens, Anissa, odds 15. In one of your back corners, you see a kid. His hair extremely disheveled. It looks as if someone tried to brush it nicely and he went, absolutely not. In a very brightly colored vest of a multitude of colors. Not like it's tie-dye. This is like a brocade of sorts that has a multitude of colors, and they're all flowers. And he stands up, and all the kids are looking at him. And go ahead.
I want to keep an eye on him. The minute he looks like he's going to book it,
Okay.
I'm gonna react.
He kind of looks for a second at everyone, and he goes, "Don't forget the backup. Ready?" And everyone's like full on ready. And a couple of them have their hands on the sticks. And he goes, "Now!" And they pull it. And it collapses down. All the kids begin to scatter.
Do
All
I
right, I'm
see
going
where
to-
he is?
Print at him.
I'm going to cast. Actually, can he make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Okay. Nissa, what are you gonna do?
Can I see him?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys had met up, he is more on River's side of what you guys were checking. But yeah, absolutely. As soon as you hear him speak, because it goes dead quiet when they call his name, you hear him speak and then you can see him. He rolled a 3. Quinn, what were you going to do? And then I'll get back to your...
Well, I mean, if River's doing something, then...
All right, River, what you doing?
All right, can I see Quinn at this point? Or can I see the door that we came in at?
Yeah. The entire thing has collapsed. So, I mean, you have to, like, pull the sheets off of you.
All right, as long as I can see him and I can see Quinn, he is going to magically get teleported to right next to Quinn. So
Okay.
just shadows wrap around his body, and he like until it engulfs him, and he disappears, and then the shadows appear next to Quinn.
It's like a Don't Starve Together animation.
I love it. He kind of like lets out a what the, and then Quinn, he's standing in front of you.
I am going to just like clasp my hand on his shoulder and just I want to make using minor illusion. I just want to like starting from my hand, I want just magical energy to start, or if it's prestidigitation, basically magical effect of magic starting at my hand, going up, and then just like goes into my eyes, makes them glow.
Ooh.
And if I could also have a little bit of flavor of like do some like vocal fry with the just like, and look over to him and I advise you to not move at all.
I didn't do nothing.
Call
But
up
he
your
doesn't
friends.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I'll extend my hands and I'm just going to cast sleep.
Okay.
Children can't have that many hit points, right?
Yeah.
They all have
for one of y'all
4.
to pull that. Yes.
Yeah.
They have 4.
I'm just under the sheets in the back.
Oh
Like,
yeah. Oh, they're definitely.
Yeah, River
They're
with
kids. They need naps anyways.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, so there's 50, so there's not nearly enough HP in the pool for all of them, but that is 38 points. Or excuse me. Wait. Yes, 38 points.
All right. So you watch as you cast out sleep, and dozens of kids just drop, and others kind of like let out squeaks, and then they're like, "What's going on? Oh my gosh, what happened?" And
Hey, Stella, you're next.
and they all freeze.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
Aiden.
I will say at this point, Anissa and River, you guys do get out of the sheets if you hadn't already.
my way through.
You
River
notice
is now visible. Until she cast a spell.
it's laying unconscious on the floor of this stove.
What? Did you guys kill all these kids?
They're on top of sheets, so it's basically how they
Liliana, not
probably
again.
sleep. Oh, Anakin.
Oh, God. Just really doesn't like sand.
Apparently, yes.
I mean, I don't blame him.
No, they're just sleeping. So, Aiden,
I didn't do nothing.
I find that pretty easily provably false, actually. I would say that this is quite the something.
I'm just giving them a cool place to hang out, that's all. He kind of like wants to cross his arms, but he's too afraid of moving. Right now that he's just sort of standing there, fists clenched at his side. Quinn's hand still crackling beside his face.
Just having all these kids run jobs and be part of your little fun side mission away from your posh life.
Shh. Stop, don't say that.
Oh.
It's fine.
Raises an eyebrow.
It's better than them just sitting on the streets begging for food. At least this gives them something to do, right? I'm helping.
Right. How much do you get in an allowance?
I don't get an allowance.
Right.
Insight check.
I couldn't even say that with a straight face.
Yes.
Go for it. You roll it at advantage.
Ah.
'Cause he's
Double 17s for 18.
oh, he is full on lying through his teeth.
Because
Yes,
yes,
it just snorts derisively.
yes. Giving them something to do is definitely better than just giving them your allowance. Right. Your parents miss you.
They don't care. They're too busy going to their stupid parties all the time.
Stupid parties like what?
I don't know. They do their stupid thing. They go out every night.
Every
And
night?
then they don't. Every night, and then they don't come back until the morning. So, like, why should I care about them? They don't care about me. At least down here, they think I'm cool. I give these kids what they needed. A leader. So,
Just elbow Liliana and I go, I bet it's a sex cult.
you're swingers.
Don't think. Oh, you mean for the parents, right? I thought we were getting Stephen King in here.
I did too. I was like, whoa.
What? No, was it what?
I hated that.
I'll say to
I
Aiden.
thought she was trying to embarrass the kids.
I will say.
The parents are in a sex cult, guys. Come on.
I got you. We got there.
That
We're
makes
on the
more
same page
sense.
now. We're on the same page now. Aiden, and I mean this with the tiniest modicum of respect that you do deserve as a sentient creature. You have no idea what anyone needs, much less people your own age. You're an irresponsible, seemingly spoiled child. I'm sure your parents are terrible because that comes with the territory of money. What you should be doing is trying to help these children with your parents' incredible resources. It's good that you've made friends with them, at the very least, but you're not helping them, you're toying with them. You're playing pretend this is their life.
No, this is my home now.
No, it is not. You'll be going home, and these children will take the skills that they've learned and try and get actual jobs. Isn't that correct, children? Isn't that correct, children?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's Miss Liliana.
Half of them are just snoring on the floor.
Yeah.
Literally, but the ones who are up, they have managed to clump together. And they're like watching curiously.
I did not grow up with much more than any of you. Less than a few of you, even outside of Aiden. What you have now is very important to surviving, because you have each other. Stick together and take care of one another.
They kind of all whisper together. But they don't say anything back.
I'll look for...
Aiden just sort of looks petulant now.
Can I make a general insight check on, like, any of these kids that look like they know a little better and that they were, like, running with Aiden because, like, I mean, sure, okay, I guess. But, like, they already knew kind of how to cut pockets or anything like that. I want to find a child like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You find a kid who's probably about Aiden's age. A young Earth Genasi with deep green eyes. His hair sort of like twisting like up on his head. And he just kind of like is standing there like off to the side, arms crossed, just watching. Like if he could lean against something, you'd suspect that he's leaning against something with his foot up, like just judging everything.
I'll approach that one and say,
Okay.
Do you know how many copper pieces make a silver piece?
Yeah, simple
Do
math.
you know
10.
how many silver pieces make a gold piece?
10.
And I will give him 10 gold and say, this is food and only food. Do you understand me?
Yeah. Why are you adults are why are you giving me this? Why do you care?
I'll say in primordial, since this is a Genasi. Well, someone has to.
And he looks at you like, fine. And he takes it and he kind of like, and the kids all look to him, and he just kind of like waves them over, and all the kids come over. And as you're standing there, you hear him handing out gold with specific instructions. Like one of them is to go and buy some fruits. One of them is to go and buy new clothes for everybody, and so on and so forth. And he divvies it up and he's like, is that good enough for you?
It's a good start. I'll be watching to make sure that you keep up the good work.
Yeah. I guess you're all right for an adult.
And that's all Liliana wanted to say to the kids, if anyone else had anything.
Aiden's kind of looking like, what? Come on, guys, don't just leave me here. And a lot of them are like, bye, Aiden. Good luck.
Quinn just kind of like grips him a little tighter.
He just sits there, just like.
Anissa just pops back into visibility, just like leaning over him threateningly.
Where did you come from? Are you a ghost?
Yeah. Goddamn ghost.
Well, I'm not scared of you.
I mean, you really ought to be.
So about your parents.
What about them? They're boring. They don't do anything.
Except go out every evening,
Every
leaving
night.
you alone.
Well, I mean, yeah, totally alone. Which is very irresponsible of them.
When the way he said totally alone, did that seem odd?
Yeah. Especially coming from a rich household.
Yeah.
River, you also would have picked up on this. Definitely not left alone.
Yeah.
He has like governess and maids and other working folk there to help make sure the house runs, considering how nicely made his vest is. Probably made by Dickinson, which is shocking because he doesn't make clothes for kids, but you know, you pay enough, you get what you want. So
Aiden, what can you tell me about where your parents are going at night?
I don't know, they leave after dinner and then they come back. I don't know.
So they always
Any
have
chance they have
dinner
any-
with...
Go ahead. No, keep going.
So they have dinner with you first.
Sometimes.
And then what?
And then they leave.
What happens before that?
I don't know.
What's your
Why are you
governess's
asking me
name?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
What's the maid's name?
Marie.
And the governess?
I don't have one.
You're lying.
Not lying. I don't lie. I always tell the truth.
Neat. I cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. So service level thoughts are, how do they know? How do they know about Jerry? Like, what?
Jerry?
Yeah. What? No. Who's that? I've never heard that name before in my life. He's like studying you. Like, how did you know?
Tell me more about your parents. And like, I'm not diving deeper. I'm just keeping the surface.
Detect that.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that you get when you say, tell me about your parents, is a deep bitterness and loneliness. No real thoughts other than they deserve this. Like, they should be home with me. If they really love me, they'd be here. Kind of a thing. And he's just like, I told you everything.
What color robes do your parents wear?
How did you know they wear robes? I mean, everyone wears bedrobes, I suppose. Why do you care?
You know, I know what it's like to have parents that have certain expectations of you, but then are not around. There's always something more important to them. Some kingdom to be saved, some party to go to, some other noble who needs to... something. And it feels like you're not good enough. Because they'd probably spend more time with you if you were. And so then you try. And you try something. You try something to get noticed. You bury little bits of yourself because you think that that's what they'll want. I know what it's like. Quit fighting me.
And you notice that the more you spoke, the more he got indignant with you. But there are very clearly tears in his eyes as you speak. And he just kind of like and puts his head down and they go, what? They wear red robes sometimes. Other times they wear they wear these weird clothes and look like the kids down here, except, you know, grown up. I don't know where they go. They always disappear down the lifts.
They dress as poor folks and come down here and...
I don't know. Just come down here sometimes and do things and like talk to people.
No idea what they talk to him about. No idea why they're playing dress up.
No. I always meet with the same guy though. I don't know his name.
Do I believe him?
Eddie.
Roll an insight check. At advantage. Because you have delved into... How long does Detect Thoughts last? 10 minutes?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, double check,
Okay.
though. I had it up and then...
I'm pretty sure it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, from his mind, as you're talking to him, you get the same feelings essentially, but there is a hatred when he thinks of the man that they always meet.
17 on the insight check.
Okay. His words seem to match what he's thinking. Whereas his thoughts are a little more fleeting in like popping up and then going. They do match generally what he tells you.
Does he have any distinct characteristics? Scars, a tattoo, always wearing the same thing, hook hand?
He's a really nice looking guy, I guess. He's always got this stupid nice hair.
DM, how would you describe Lauren?
He dresses very pompous. Like he thinks he is better than everybody, but he has pale blonde white hair, deep, like bright icy blue eyes,
What color?
pale ivory skin, sort of. Yeah,
Aiden, what color is his hair?
brown.
So good.
Why, you know him?
I mean, you just described a good-looking man with brown hair.
Oh, I don't know. He's got a nice beard, and I don't know. He always dresses in really fancy clothes.
Any markings on the clothes? Something over the breast or lapel or something on the sleeve?
I don't think so. He sometimes wears one of those roby things, but most of the time he just dresses in either fancy clothes or clothes like my mom and dad. But I've never seen more than that.
Does the description sound familiar at all?
Roll history.
Could River also do that?
Roll?
Yeah, go for it. Everyone who wants to try and recall if they've seen somebody who may or may not fit this description.
Ooh, a solid 7. Look at me go. I don't know anyone.
13.
10.
Okay.
15.
Okay. You know, you have met somebody who sort of fits that description. A tailor.
That dick.
Sorry.
Huh.
Oh.
I'll shoot a glance over to River and then one to Quinn and just sort of nod like, okay, I think I know who we're looking for.
Can I go now?
No, we have to deliver you back because we would like to get the money.
I'll pay you. I'll give you money. Just let me go.
I also feel like you should stop, playing with other kids' lives.
That's not to say that you can't come visit them, but no more playing leader. People can think you're cool even if you're just friends with them.
Fine.
All right, let's go. Out of the sewers.
Soon as we are out.
Oh no, who is next to the kid?
Quinn
Quinn
hasn't
still
let him go.
Yeah,
Okay,
still
is anyone
has.
else flanking the kid to make sure the kid doesn't run? I want the one person who's not flanking kid, if they're gonna take a step back, just kind of under the breath. Do we really want to deliver this kid to the cultists? Or do we want to take this opportunity to sneak through cultist house?
We could very politely return him directly to his residence after we prove that we have him. And then maybe take a look around.
I may need to disappear for that part.
Maybe we find out where they live, and we get to the infiltration bit a little later.
Although returning the kid would be such a great opening to get inside. I guess I could look like someone else.
But I mean, if you're going to be invisible, we don't really need an in at that point, do we?
It's true, unless they have wards against. Is that common for rich people houses, by the way, to have any sort of magic thingies wards against invisibility?
Sometimes.
Okay.
To hide like unseen assassins. They wouldn't want anything like that. It usually only comes with the very, very wealthy, the people who have things to hide and such. So you're used to looking for it. Quinn, you would know to have it, mainly because you lived in the castle in Rhea. but
Ultimately, it's up to you.
And let's go retrieve Akira, and then
Right, yes.
give me a second to
I'm
mull.
sort of glad she didn't come with us. This may have just made her mood worse.
Oh god, Kira and Jade together, we would have adopted so many kids.
As we're coming up onto the street, anyone like clocking us? Anyone looking at this kid like, wow, that's the kid that stole my money. I'm getting a pitchfork.
oh, perception.
Yeah. A 7.
People kind of look at you because you came out of the sewers and are dragging a kid with you, but they kind of don't give you more than a pass cursory glance. They're just kind of like, that's weird. All right. And keep going.
Prestidigitating.
Okay.
Quinn, if you cast that spell any faster, I'd think you don't like walking around sewers.
Does anyone actually enjoy walking around sewers?
Children clearly do. What did you do when you were a child?
Read?
Riveting.
Visible grimace on River's face.
Okay, where do you guys go to try and meet up with Kira?
We had set up a meeting place by the
Back at the lift?
station. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So Kira, would you just head right to the lift?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you all head back to the lifts. Aiden in tow. You take notice that Jade isn't there. But we're gonna take our break there. So we're gonna do our quick break. So we'll be back very shortly with more Darkness Rising. Don't go anywhere. Gonna be great.
Hello.
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 Missed the whole plan. Oh no. Here we go.
We tried, but you get back and we usually start like right at that point. We tried to pull you in that 1 minute gap.
The holdup is the issue.
All right. Well, where we last left our intrepid heroes, they were just meeting up after capturing Aiden Redorin and meeting up with Kira again at the lifts.
So what's the plan here?
Also, Quinn, what do you know about his family name?
That is
Do you recognize them as?
excellent question.
That's a great question.
DM?
Roll a history check for me.
The last one I rolled a 2 on, so let's see if I can roll better.
Roll better.
I hope you roll better. I could tell you if you could
How
recall it.
about 23?
Yeah, you might be able to recall a few things. So you've traveled with your parents in your adolescent years, getting to know, their stomping grounds, helping you sort of scout out where you will go assist once you've, to help further the Rathmore name. And so you've come to know a few of the nobles. The Redorin family is on the lower end of the nobility. They're sort of like the worst kind of brown nosers from what you can recall. Always like doing whatever they can to appease somebody who they think can better them in the world. So, yeah.
So getting
You know,
involved in culty bullshit feels kind of
It's very middle class.
on brand.
on brand. Yes, I am familiar with the name, so to speak. And just kind of like glance down at the boy. And
He's just like doing that thing that kids do where they're like, I'm not in trouble, but I totally know I'm in trouble.
River's doing like cool guy lean against it, but then it's just like casual like puppy and holds out Dan.
Oh, he's like, pup! That's a weird looking
Can't-
puppy.
Pets Dan. So you can't just not give him attention. They're sensitive.
He absolutely does. Like, it's very hesitant, but then once he like starts petting Dan and realizes Dan's not gonna eat his face, he's like, oh yeah, puppy.
So you really hate this oh sorry, are you
No. Go ahead.
okay. You really hate this guy that your parents meet up with?
I mean, obviously I don't know. I don't see why they like him more than me. I'm cool. I like your puppy.
Thank you.
It's got a weird face.
Yeah, but it suits him.
Yeah.
You want to help get back at him?
Yeah.
Play a prank?
Yes. He is no puppy. All eyes on you. Prank?
So this dressing up and meeting up with him thing sounds like a really weird club, to be honest. What if we, went in and took some of the stuff and hid it from him? It sounds like it's important for this guy.
I'm not allowed in Dad's study.
But I bet you are very good at distractions and can keep, people at least busy or, get people chasing you in your house at least.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. We'd like blushing a little, like, yeah, they're pretty good.
What if I went into your dad's study and tried to get some of these club items?
But it's always locked, and he hides the key.
I mean, we can take care of that.
Yeah.
Well, you know how to find keys?
Yes, we know how to find keys.
Sure.
How do I be like you guys?
You stay in school.
But it's
Thank-
so
Good job.
boring.
I'll tell
I
you.
don't want
Do
to
you
learn about
know
history.
if you share with me how you manage to sneak out of your house every time without anyone knowing where you're going, I'll show you and I'll give you my little. I have a tool that helps me, how I get around locked doors.
Okay.
It's a learning curve, so you have to practice with it and you have to hide it from people.
Oh, I'm good at hiding stuff. I mean, I hid all those kids down in the sewers for about a year and a half.
That's actually pretty damn good. Okay, I believe you. No insight check. So, deal?
Deal. Well, it's really simple. So I just pretend to get sick, and then I creep out the bathroom window. It's really big.
Is there like a tree?
Oh no, it's on the first floor. It's just, super big. It's like one of those weird stained glass window thingies, and then you just push it open.
Is it? You can push it from the outside too? You can get in and out that way easy?
I mean, I usually leave it cracked. I could go in and I could open it for you, and then you can sneak in, and then we
I
can
like
go.
the way you think. See, you're onto this.
See, I'm a good help. See, I did good. I could be a leader. And he
You
looked
could,
up.
yeah. It's a little finessing. You got to work with it a little bit, but yeah, you definitely could. All right. Is it on the same floor as your dad's office?
No, his office is upstairs.
Okay. Now, this is really important. Are there any traps or any locks that you know of? Like, if you're sneaking around at night, have you ever accidentally set something off, or have some people suddenly realized you weren't where you were supposed to be?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Jury always knows where I am, and I don't know how she does it. I think she's got eyes in the back of her head. At least that's what she
Really?
said she does. I
Is she
don't
a
know.
ghost?
I don't know, but she always knows where I am. It's weird. Unless I'm, in the bathroom and then I get up.
Some grown-ups are really good at that.
It's true.
They cheat.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else think of any questions I can ask this kid?
What kind of fortifications do your parents have in place?
I mean, I don't. They lock their door. I never see Mom go into Dad's office. Just only him.
Are there any
Side-
sort of unsettling, unpleasant sorts who linger about the castle or it's not castle, about the residents who are like protection for your parents and or you?
I mean, not really. We live up on the 7th level, so the guards don't normally let people like super cool like the people who live down here up there. It's just so boring. Stuffy.
Does your family have like a personal number of guards that are inside the walls, or is it just they're kind of on the walls to keep them safe?
I mean, I've never seen anybody. It's just Jerry and Marie, and then the others. But no one in like armor like the guards. Mom always says that if anything happens, we go to the guards because they'll take care of us. But I just think they wander around and stare at the sky or stare at the top of the tree.
That's all I got.
All right. I think. Anissa, you want to go in with me? See if we can.
Yeah. Let's do this.
All right. When do we want to go invisible before we get on the lift? And then.
Well, no, because I feel like we're returning him. Like at least
Yeah, but you and
two-thirds of
I. Yeah, but we're gonna you and me split. One group goes forward, be distraction. Especially kid, I'm gonna count you. Gotta distract Jerry because Jerry always knows where you are. That's your job.
I'm going to be the best distraction ever.
I believe in you. So
But I mean, the lift doesn't let us out like onto his lawn. Like we can,
All right, so, like,
half a block
alleyway.
away or whatever.
okay, awesome.
Oh, alley duck.
My house is the 5th one on the right.
5th one on the right. Well, we'll watch you guys go in so that way we know distraction started.
Okay.
All right, so you've earned this, and she's gonna pull into her bag, and she's going to pull out. It's a Rubik's kind of looking thing. It's a cube, and there's a bunch of different cylinders and locks with varying pins. It's pretty much a like.
Teach yourself how to lockpick.
Yeah, it's a little baby like lock picking 101 dummy kit.
Baby's
Okay.
first lock picking kit.
Exactly. There's varying degrees of hardness as you go on, and it's got the
Yeah.
different but yeah. So
Whoa.
and she's gonna like walk him through the easiest one.
I got
Yeah.
And then
You keep that hidden, because technically they're illegal. Yeah. You got some contraband now. You're getting really serious. Yes.
Absolutely.
But you practice that and try really hard, and then you don't need keys.
Okay. I will.
Off my inventory.
All right. As you guys are talking, the lift comes down. There's a new guard. A dwarf. Who kind of like glances you all over. And then it just kind of like nods, like, yeah, this is right. I know these people. Floor.
7th.
All right. And he touches the correct things, closes the door, and the lift goes up. Is there anything you guys do while the lift is going up, or?
Quiet whistling.
Okay.
Elevator
Wait.
music.
Yep. You get to the 7th floor. It takes a few minutes. And the guard opens the door. It's like, there you go.
Step out.
Thanks.
And then he takes the lift back down to the 1st floor.
Yeah, when Nissa and River can find an alleyway to quick step into and step back out, but twin invisibility.
Okay.
Preferably kind of glancing around, making sure, like, now that she's seen the guards and where they usually are, trying to find one where, like, blind spot.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
All right. So he sort of leads you down. To the street. This place is very nice. Very similar to the next floor up, which are your apartments. You're on floor 8. Floor 7 is the barracks. You're on floor 8. Because then you guys are staying on floor 9. It's very similar to the one above. This has a little bit more homey, less like cut and paste, copy paste houses. Each house is a little bit is more different than the next. All still fitting within a theme, like they have like an HOA they have to obey, you know. And he leads you down to a modest sized house. There are definitely bigger houses on this street, but it's still a nice house. And he's like, it's this one. And then and he tells you that the window is on the right wall.
Yeah, River and
Yeah.
so hand holding because they're invisible.
I feel like it'd be like River just keeps like reaching out and trying to grab my hand, and it's like,
Yeah.
no, you're making it weird.
can't find you. Usually it's by myself.
Well, we know where we're going. Just I can hear your little feet crunching.
I am very stealthy. I don't know what you mean. Feelings hurt.
All right. What do you guys do? My friend's going to the house.
Right up to the door then?
So.
All right. Do you knock on the door? Or do you just let yourself in?
Oh, may as well knock, don't be rude.
Incessantly knocking on the door until someone comes to answer it.
Here, I don't think you need to.
It'll work eventually.
Yeah, yes. You'd also just like knock
the
a couple
door-
of times and then.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
The door opens, and standing before you is a very... How to describe them? They're very tall. They have a pale greenish gray skin. Their hair is very long and slick. And they sort of look down their nose at everyone as you approach, but their eyes are a orange color with almost like reptilian slits down the iris. I do hope that he wasn't any trouble. She sort of like eyes Aiden.
DM, remind me the last name.
Redarin.
Oh, no trouble at all. Anything for the Redarin household? Do pray tell, are the Lord and Lady in?
Master Oliver is attending to a guest in his study. Come in. And they step aside, and they are dressed in a very... They've got like a loose blouse with a tight sort of bodice of sorts around their middle, and very I don't want to say revealing, like pants that hug their legs. But they are still dressed very properly, primly. And Aiden is very much sullen at your side, just like, I'll be in so much trouble.
Quinn's like grip kind of like loosens, but like it's still just kind of there on him.
Okay.
Like it's kind of without, honestly, probably even without realizing she's doing it. It's more of like I am comforting or unintentionally trying to, and
yeah,
like I know what you're feeling.
Yeah.
Vibe, but
okay.
And then well, do tell Master Redarin that Gwendolyn Rathmore is here.
Oh.
As I said, when I noticed the name Redarin, I decided to take it upon myself and my retinue here to retrieve the young lad. I mean, especially for someone of your station.
Well, of course, Miss Rathmore. I did not know that you and yours were in the city. Please, allow me to entertain you in our sitting room. I can retrieve you refreshments. I do hope he wasn't a bother.
No,
come in.
Quite charming.
It's like, look. She goes, quite. And they open the door to a rather lavish sitting room. this place is, considering what you know of the Redoran family, this is well outside of their means, all things considered, but it is very nice. You've got very plush chairs, a nice like bookshelf, a nice little table. You watch as this person goes over and kind of like claps their hands, and a elderly human comes over, and they whisper to each other, and the elderly woman nods and then heads upstairs, and the
Aiden, do be a dear and go wash up, if you will. I will regale them about the story of how you just got lost and distracted, that you've been spending your days teaching some of the more unfortunate souls some basic reading and writing skills so that they may help with the betterment of society.
Yes, ma'am. And he goes. And the person sort of watches. And they gesture for you all to sit. And they go, it will only be a moment. Please, make yourselves comfortable. I will return shortly with some refreshments for you. And they
do make sure to use the polished silver.
As if we have any other. And they turn their back on you and start to walk out the door.
I do recall things not being as nice.
Clearly, you haven't been here in a while.
Clearly.
And they leave you in the room. Meanwhile, Anissa, River, how long do you wait? Do you like go to the window and let it be opened, or do you wait a certain amount of time and then go? What is your...
I feel like 10 minutes max, 5 minutes max.
I feel like we would like watch them go in and then kind of like just sneak around to the window.
Yeah.
Okay. So then wait for it to open.
Yeah.
You're not waiting very long. You kind of like hear the door close inside, and then some shuffling of feet. And then the rather large stained glass window that you're standing beside opens. And like you just see Aiden's head peek out, and he's like looking for you, like expecting to see you, and then he kind of like, come on.
Where?
Poke his nose.
He like does that like, okay. And then he moves aside to let you both in.
A+ work. And then scribble it.
Okay.
Any?
They're in the sitting room, which is like when you come out of here, you go down the side, and then it's like the first door on the left. To get to the study, you have to go up the stairs, second door on the right.
The stairs, second door on the right.
Yeah, but be careful. Marie's got the ears of a hawk. Jury always knows where I am, but Marie kind of the house.
That's really good information. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. Do we need to wait it for anything, or can we go now? What's it like in the other room?
The really scary lady, not the blue-haired one, but the other scary lady, told me to wash up. So I have about I don't know, a couple minutes before I can open the door to be like, I'm done. Okay. So if you want to wait for them, then we can all go out together. And then they'll be less wiser unless you have to go now.
No, I'll wait with you. That's a good idea. That's a great idea. All right.
Okay.
Are your parents home? Are there any guards home?
I mean, just Marie and then the chef and a couple others. I think Jury said that Dad was home and he's upstairs entertaining somebody. I don't know.
He come out to see you?
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Would he though? Like, okay.
Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. I guess. Hope, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, it'll just be a short and quick reconnaissance. But you did good, kid.
Thanks.
Great job.
It's really weird talking to air.
Yeah. Kind of mysterious, though, isn't it?
It's kind of cool. And he goes and begins to start washing up. After a few minutes, he does finish. And he makes a little ostentatious show of opening the door, being like, I am clean. And then he comes to the sitting room. His hair is a little less disheveled than it was. And he goes, I'm all done cleaning. And then is like, oh, it's just you guys. Okay, well, so much for my show. And he comes in and sits on a couch across from wherever you guys are sitting.
Using his loud introduction.
Absolutely.
River and Anissa, or at least River, start sneaking up the stairs.
Yeah, and also sneaking up the stairs, probably like bump into each other and watch out.
All right, go ahead and roll that stealth check for me. At advantage because you are invisible.
Invisibility advantage.
Ooh, 20!
Natural 19.
All right.
I rolled an 18 and a 20.
You guys walk up the stairs, and you watch as the old woman, dressed in very nice livery, comes down, hands full, sort of in front of her. And you are both able to very easily sidestep her. Even though she's walking down the literal center of the stairs, you guys are both like, just, nope, not touching that. And you manage to get upstairs without seeming to alert anybody.
Like the seeming stuff.
Any motion on the second floor?
You can hear motion within some of the rooms, but not like it sounds like normal, like someone's in there cleaning. Okay. As you creep towards the office, you can hear quiet voices talking.
Do they sound like they're getting closer at all, or are they pretty consistent in volume?
They sound like they're getting closer.
Okay, then.
And one
Gentle.
of the voices, neither of the voices sound familiar.
Okay. Step back away from the clearing and a few steps away, so pressed up against the wall to hopefully stay out of the way. And kind of...
far side of the door, pressed up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
That's where Anissa would go.
Okay.
So in theory, she would think that they were sort of flanking the door pressed up against the wall.
Yeah. The door opens, and coming from within is a man you recognize, Hubert Dickinson.
Dick!
And another tall human man who has a large scar that goes down an eye and pulls his lip down into a perpetual frown. His eyes are dark brown, almost looks stony as he looks out. He offers a smile that does not touch his eyes as he shakes hands with Hubert. And he says, "Till tonight." And in a voice that doesn't match what you remember hearing, you hear, "Of course. Wouldn't miss it." and Hubert begins to descend down the stairs. He adjusts his very, very nice outfit and goes out the door. And for my two who are still up there, you watch as the father turns, closes the door.
Slide.
You slide in?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to slide it.
Do it. I believe in you.
I know.
Give
I really
me
don't.
give me a dexterity.
Oh, dexterity.
At advantage because he took a moment to pause in the doorway.
I mean, I'm just so athletic, though.
And you rolled really well on your stealth. Got that 19.
Yeah, it's total of 22 on the stealth.
Yeah.
I believe in me. Ooh, another natural 19.
Okay.
That one's just so for a dirty 20.
Okay. You slip into the door and you hear it lock behind you.
Are there windows in this room?
No. There are no windows
Whoops.
in this room.
I made a mistake, guys. Okay.
Sorry to take it back. Where River was standing, 'cause she was across the hall.
Yeah.
Could she see into the room?
Yes.
At
At least you could see the doorway and then his outline and then directly behind him.
Want to Misty step in there? I believe. Yeah, she's gonna wait. She's gonna wait until she can just see a sliver of it, and then she will Misty step in there.
That would break your invisibility.
Yeah.
That's true because they're
Okay.
casting.
Yeah.
it, so
That's
he
a good
wouldn't.
point. Yeah. She's not gonna do it then. All right. I believe in you, Anissa.
Can
got this.
do you have to see to Misty Step?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Anissa, we will come back to you. In the sitting room, Aiden comes into the room and he does his, I'm clean. Oh, no one's here. Okay. And then he goes to sit in the room. After a few minutes, the first person who greeted you returns with a small tray of just little snacks and such, and sets them pointedly closest to Quinn. And sets them down. And then just stands off to the side, very prim, proper, and sort of eyeing Aiden. What do you do?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I have a gluten intolerance.
True. She breaks out in hives.
It's true.
It's really bad.
Mhm.
Well, go on.
Well-
Take it back.
I was going to say, good thing there's fruit on that tray.
Mm.
It's like little fruit and crackers.
The only problem is it's really bad, and so the cross contamination. So by
Health
the
and
fact
safety
that it's-
standards.
Yes.
Mhm.
Right.
And
Um,
those finger sandwiches have been cut, and so,
of
I'm
course.
assuming it was probably cut with the same knife that the fruit was cut with. So I
Of
really
course.
can't take chances.
Of course. Forgive me.
Thank
And-
you so much.
They take the tray and they leave the room. And Aiden is just star-eyed, looking at you that was amazing.
But
Yeah, she does seem a bit prickly. I kind of understand why you give her a bit of a hard time.
That's Jury.
Hmm.
The one who always knows where you are.
Yeah.
Pro tip, kid. Whenever you think you may be in danger, don't eat or drink what they offer you.
Good to know. Okay. It is about this time that you hear somebody coming down the stairs. And it's the doors. There's no door. It's a sitting room, little opening. And you watch as Hubert comes down the stairs. He does not pay mind to you.
Hubert,
Oh. Oh, well, hello.
Is there anything off with the voice?
Yeah. This is not the voice you heard from Hubert the other day. This is a little higher pitched. And there was a hitch to his voice, as if he wasn't expecting to be caught.
Hmm.
So good to see
Divine
you.
sense, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Divine Sense. Nothing.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Carry on.
That gives what? Celestial Fae.
Celestial Fiends
Fiend?
Undead.
Okay, yeah, no, it does
Yeah.
not.
Cool. Cool.
Set that off.
Checking.
Okay.
Anyway.
How are
So-
you feeling better? Like,
oh yes, I've had a terrible head cold. Thank you so much for inquiring. If you excuse me, I do apologize. I have to get back to my shop. And he kind of offers a very subtle bow.
are we still on for cocktails later?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I had another client come up. I am going to
Another
have to cancel.
client that is more important than me?
Yes, the princess herself. So,
I thought you
a good
already
day.
took care of her stuff.
She needed a new adjustment. And anything for the birthday girl, after all. A good day. And he goes to turn
Insight
and
check,
leave.
please.
Go for it.
Probably not even necessary. But just to see if I can figure anything else out.
We just met the anti-river.
Wait,
That's a 21.
Oh, damn.
There is absolutely something off. But my 20 deception sort of makes that a little hard to discern exactly what it is, aside from the fact that this is not the same voice you talked to yesterday.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Quinn is immediately like cutting eyes to Liliana and the like trying to convey the like how do we want to play this right now?
You know, you're forgetting something before you set out back to work.
Oh, well, as you can see, I haven't brought anything with me.
I'm talking about your son that's sitting in front of you that you haven't acknowledged at all.
Oh, he's not mine. That would be his father, Oliver, should be coming down shortly.
Oh, I've gotten the people confused.
Yeah, this is the tailor.
Gotcha. I
And
thought
then
he
he
was
was-
the Taylor's kid.
Oh, I got you. No. Sorry. That's okay. We can retcon that.
Gotcha. She'll just say, what's a lie? I actually was quite curious about the material that you used to construct my formal wear. It's not exactly easy to come across in this part of the world. Are you in business with a supplier in particular?
Pardon, madam. But the artist never reveals secret, especially not to
I thought it was the magicians that reveal the secrets.
same concept. Only I am now the
I've never
number one
listened to
tailor
it.
in the continent. I don't want to give my secrets away to anyone who could possibly. Now,
That
as I
seems
said
kinda
before,
shitty.
all works in the trade, my dear. You don't get much, do you?
If everyone is like you, then I'm fine with that.
A good day.
Hubert,
Yes.
do you want me to tell Mom and Dad about how disrespectful you're being right now?
Should I know your parents?
Hubert. What is your name?
My name is Hubert Dickinson.
Nice. What is your real name?
Natural 20 insight.
Fine, I'll roll deception again.
Can
For
be a
25
26.
total.
Oh, 25.
It cannot.
Right.
It is
Yes.
19.
Ooh.
He's got a high deception, but I keep rolling very poorly. My real name is Hubert Dickinson, and if you don't mind, I don't
If your
enjoy
real
being
name
waylaid.
was Hubert Dickinson, then you'd know that my name is Gwendolyn Elizabeth Rathmore.
Oh, those forgotten hacks. Huh, I didn't know they were still around.
As he
And
says
then-
that, no, as he says that, no. I need him to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit!
Kick his ass, Quinn. Yes.
Go.
Okay, 17 plus con, only
Yeah.
one, so an 18.
Damn it. Okay. So he knows that I just tried to momentary stasis him.
Okay. Naughty. And as this is going on, you hear another person coming down the stairs. And Hubert turns. Oliver, I really don't appreciate to be accosted by your guests. Now, if you don't mind. And he turns to start to leave again.
Hubert.
He does not turn back to you.
I
He
mean,
goes, if I must. And he turns to leave, and standing before you is a human male. He's, aside from his scar, there's nothing really of major note about him. Just that scar. But we're going to hold on there. Back up in the study, Anissa, around you is... It looks like your basic study. It doesn't have any windows. But
I'm alone in this room.
Yes,
Okay.
you are alone in this room. Behind you is a large oak desk. It is a fully front paneled, so there is no way to crawl under it or from the side that you're on. Very large, ornate. It's got filigree and such on the carvings around it that are very intricate and ornate. I like that word a lot, apparently. There's a large bookshelf and a hearth behind. And there are two plush seating chairs in front of the desk. On top of the desk, there appears to be parchments, an inkwell, a book, and there are 3 drawers on either side of the sides of the desk.
Just as the door had been locked and I'm standing there invisible, do I notice any changes in the room, changes in air pressure, the feel of an energy passing over you?
Give me a perception check. Or, I guess if you're, are you looking to see if there's,
Well, I'm looking to feel if, locking the door would have engaged some sort of anti-burglar device.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead, give me an arcane check then. An arcana check.
Oh, that'll be a 17? Yes, 17.
17? Okay. There does not appear to be any changing in, there's no prickling of your skin. You're still invisible.
Okay. I'm gonna do a slow, creep around of the room and just see if off the bat, aside from wanting to, obviously rifle through the desk if anything catches my attention elsewhere.
Okay. You walk around the room and there is a portrait there's a few pictures hanging on the wall, actually. One of them appears to be a portrait of Oliver and his wife holding a newborn baby. There appears to be a very large tapestry depicting several flying figures that you can recognize, having seen one before, flying over a land and scouring it with different forms of magic. And there are people, small people, running away from the destruction that the dragons of this tapestry is depicting. And then there's also a photo of Aiden as like a toddler, playing in some toys. Roll me perception real quick.
Oh no. No. That'll be a 4.
Okay. The two portraits of the family and Aiden are done by the same hand. And that is all you notice with a 4.
Solid. Alright, after I've done my like little loop of the room, I would go to his desk, do one like sort of pass a hand over, make sure there's no weird energy around the desk, you know, strange like runes hidden in the carvings, and then start rifling through his shit.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be any, I would say, with how abruptly they were summoned away, if there were, you would probably guess with all your experience in what you did, like with the guild and such, he probably didn't have enough time to set any wards.
Okay.
If he had them. Lock things, sure, but setting wards takes time.
Mm.
So.
Alright, so I'm gonna start looking at the papers on his desk, you know, like trying not to move them, keep everything in the same place, but see if there's anything of interest on top of his desk to start with.
Okay. There's a few papers that are kind of laying about underneath, like, the book, which looks more like a ledger. None of the papers really jump out at you. One of them sort of looks familiar.
Like handwriting looks familiar, or like...
like you saw it on the job board.
Which job is it?
It was the Tired of the Elite Crushing Down one.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, if that's all that's on top of his desk, I would start looking at drawers, but like, you know, checking for traps, I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll what is checking for traps. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead and roll sleight of hand check. Or no, would that be breaking in?
That's disarming.
Yeah.
Disarming.
It's more of like
Okay.
a perception or an
Maybe?
investigation.
Okay,
Yeah.
do an investigation then.
It
since
won't break
you're-
invisibility. As long as she doesn't attack or cast a spell, she's fine.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a natural 18 for 19.
Okay. Most of the drawers appear to be fine. You're able to sort of like, none of them really seem super trapped, except for one. On the bottom right side, the biggest drawer, you go to open it and then you're like, I see that. and you notice there's a small notch in the drawer, like the top of the drawer itself. And you're like, that's there to hold trap in place. So you know that one is trapped.
Can I see how to undo trap?
Yeah, you could do. This would be the. You know that if you can get whatever's holding the drawer up, it'll disarm it because the trigger is pulling the drawer open. So if you want to go ahead, give me a sleight of hand check to try and disarm it.
Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna try to suggest this. 18 plus 4, 22.
Okay. All right. You're practiced with this. You've done this before. You very quickly you get up the latch, and you quickly open the drawer, let the latch fall down, and you're like, it didn't move. It's just up and down. Good. Within the drawer is a chest. It is like a little jewelry box of sorts.
Okay. It just looks like it can be lifted from the drawer.
Yep.
And I will take it out. Is it itself locked?
No.
Does it look magical in any way?
No. Just looks like a small jewelry box. Not considering everything else, it's not very ornate. It is not very heavily gilded. Just a well-crafted box with a lid and a lock. That's not locked.
There's nothing else in the room that I can see that's of interest.
No. There's like a marble bust. You've got the library, like the bookshelves behind, the little fireplace, but...
And if, I do the look at the bookshelves, it doesn't look like they're, sliding across the floor to reveal a hidden passage. It's like not scuffing on the wood or dust. That's not where it should be.
A roll investigation.
Oh, why do I ask questions?
Because finding out things is fun.
Ooh, that'll be a 5.
No, it doesn't appear to move.
Okay, I am going to just shove this box in my pocket and go over to the door.
Okay.
And check the door for traps and then try and unlock the door.
The door does not appear to be trapped. You're on the inside, so that you've got that little lock on the inside. You are able to unlock and open the door.
And our rift.
Hi.
Hi.
Good job unlocking the door.
Thank you. I stole his jewelry box. We should definitely go.
Quick glance in the room. Does River see the book on top of the desk?
Yeah.
I want to check out that book really quick. Just 1 second.
Yeah, I should probably, grab him. That was a good idea. Actually, also, while she's going back in, I will go back in and close the door and try and re-engage the trap thing on it.
Okay.
But, if it seems like something I can't do easily, I will stop.
You rolled what, a 22 before?
Yes.
I would say that you knew you could get it. You could get it back, especially with a 22. That was a really good roll. River, you open the book and it is absolutely a ledger book.
Quick glance through anything like family finances or business or anything kind of shady.
Roll me investigation, because you're looking for the the shadiness
why are you
of
so-
it.
Dumb.
Natural 20. Here we go.
That's an 8. That's an 8.
This appears to be a book of finances.
You don't know. She's gonna spend a sorcery point and redo that.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on. Oh god. Nope, that's worse. Book of finances.
Yep, it is a book of finances and calendar. You know, planner.
Anything. Okay. Does it have previous dates?
No,
Like it doesn't have previous dates? Shit.
They've
Okay.
been ripped out.
Damn. Okay. She'll just mentally take note of the next couple of weeks then,
Okay.
and then put it back. And okay.
All right.
The old window.
Is there a window in here, or there no window?
No windows.
Like out through the back through the
Yeah. Back to
Back
where we
to the
came.
door.
from whence we came.
Oh, out that way. Okay. So while you guys are finishing up down there, we're gonna jump back to our other friends sitting down in the sitting room.
DM,
Yes.
it is completely okay to say no to me. But
Okay.
could I silvery barbs that Constitution saving throw that you did and make you roll it again and take the lower?
Sure.
How long have you been sitting on that?
Like, I thought of it and then like immediately it was the let's go to the other scene. I was like, oh.
He is stasist. Because I rolled a 3.
Excellent. So this will be the first time I think people have seen Quinn do this.
Yeah, just describe what happens to him.
Yeah, so mechanically, as an action, can magically force a large or smaller creature you can see within 60 feet to make a Constitution saving throw. Unless the saving throw is a success, the creature is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of my next turn or until the creature takes any damage. While encased this way, it's incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay. So we'll say it doesn't last long,
Yeah.
She just gave him a magical fuck you.
essentially.
Yeah.
So he goes to leave. It gets frozen. Is there anything you want to do in this split second you have?
Can I
'Cause-
try and can I detect if there are any illusions on him?
Yeah, go for it.
Here we go.
If you want to do an Arcana check,
Arcana?
because it'd be magic.
Sure. Makes sense to me. Yeah. Natural 20.
I love that it's a natural 20. However, there are
You need
no
to score?
magic. There is no magic upon his person
Interesting.
at all.
Interesting. So I'll just squint at him. That's all I have an opportunity to do.
Kira, do you want to do anything in your split second?
I already divine sense, so that's all I got.
Okay. As Oliver comes down the stairs, he watches as this magic dissipates around him. Because going off of what you said, it would only last about 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So the magic dissipates. And Quinn, roll a perception check for me. The DC for this one is going to be high.
Five.
Okay, never mind. He glares at you. He goes, I never knew your kind was so testy. But I shouldn't be surprised. After all, you're their disappointment, aren't you? The one they sent away.
Here goes to stand up. Unless somebody stops her. I'll try that again.
I never knew you kept such a rebellious company.
I said, do you want to try that again?
Detect magic.
Okay.
Kira's doing like the stand up super tall and like make herself look intimidating, like kind of.
Are you doing like detect magic to see if like this is a disguise? Like he's casting a spell on himself?
That also just to get to know where everything is.
Okay.
Like what situation we are in right now and how much it's a like, are we in over our heads and we need to get the fuck out of here, or
you can detect upon Hubert. He has magic in him. Like he is magical. He doesn't appear to have any weapons on him that are magical, but Oliver does. He has quite a few hidden daggers located all over his person. And in the room that you're in, you can sense that there is a sword hidden underneath one of the chairs that radiates magic.
oh yeah, under one of the like, yeah, can I?
So,
what kind of sword is it? And
oh right, I do need to have that stuff, don't I?
Yeah.
That's what detect magic does. It is a, from what you can tell, it's a base enchantment. I say base, it's not a base, it's a +2 sword. But it is a sword that is hidden beneath the couch that Aiden is sitting on.
what? Sorry, DM. What kind of sword is it?
Oh, it's just a longsword. Longsword with a +2 on it.
The backup hidden sword is a +2. Is that what you just said, DM?
In this room.
Cool.
And you said that the creature is.
He is magical of himself.
Right.
I will say, after having fought Lauren, this magic does not feel as powerful.
Okay.
Just looking to the over to like Kira and Liliana. Well, the good news is he is not as tough as a dragon. So
So we can take him then.
we can take him. Also, Kira, Aiden, do be a dear. Get up real quick for me and move out of the way. And like walking over, I'm going to grab the sword out from the chair and toss it to
I will
Kira.
say it is underneath. So it's like, you know, the slats under a couch. It is resting on them so that it's concealed but can be grabbed. Do you still go for it? Because you totally can.
Yeah, I'm still
You can also
going
kick
for it.
over the couch if you want.
Okay, can I retcon it? Kira, under the couch. Get it now.
Okay.
Here,
I'll go for it. Yeah.
What do you do?
If the kid's off of the couch, then I'm
He's
just
off the
gonna like
couch.
pick up the end and I'm just like to like turn it over, just like lift
And-
it up to look see what's underneath, like
Sitting
kind
in
of tip it onto its back.
is a very nice. I mean, the sword kind of falls like down to the side. You can still grab it, but a nice
Absolutely.
sword.
Ooh, that's nice.
And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative for me.
Yes.
I don't have a map for this, so we're just gonna theater
That's
mind
fine.
this.
When this goes off the rails, I assume we'd be like,
I
able
assume
to
you
hear
guys are probably heading to the bathroom when you hear the couch tumble over. So you are heading down the stairs and you hear the crash of the couch.
I mean, could take this time to go ransack more of the office.
I mean, we could also go see what the hell they just did, because that's definitely a thing that has gone awry.
Yeah.
But good news, it wasn't our fault. So I just like hold up my head, high five.
High five.
You guys are invisible, so it takes a minute, but you get there.
The me who can't not with combat.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Hell yeah.
I
Hell
like
yeah.
when we joke I'm the one who likes
Right.
combat, but really I start the least amount of fights.
It doesn't matter what character I'm playing, I will start a fight.
All right, give me a moment. I've got to pull up some character sheets.
Uh-oh.
Goodness.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Lord.
This has gone off the rails. I really did think it was going to be Office Team that fucked it up.
I have a +2 sword now. It'll be fine.
It's fine.
All right, we
It's
got
just, it's not an ancient dragon. It's just an adult dragon. We're completely fine.
Fine.
Don't say things like that.
It's a blue dragon. It's not like we're fighting a red dragon.
Oh, do you want to meet her? Do you want to meet him? I love dragons. I love them.
What if
Alright.
you didn't, though?
Yeah.
I like that plan.
Are you sure? I need.
Sure.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Is this an attunement item? This +2 sword?
I don't think they are.
Plus items are not base.
Yeah, no, because it's not like
Fantastic.
fully magical. It's just a +2 longsword.
Wonderful. I love to hear that. Thank you.
I do enjoy how I leave and suddenly there's a couch with swords and you all are starting combat.
Couch sword.
Yeah.
Touch sword.
I
Couch sword.
typed to Amber in all caps. Like,
Yeah.
there's a couch sword.
Yeah. Best
Okay.
summary ever.
This is gonna be super fun.
Should
Okay.
invisible people roll just to see where?
Yes, everybody who is partaking in combat should roll initiative. Actually, everybody should just roll
Natural
initiative.
one.
Ha!
All right.
So did I.
Hey, buddies.
So let me just write down what these boys got. Aiden is absolutely leaving the room now.
Good.
Thank you.
Smart kid. We did not give him enough credit for brains.
He's a rich kid,
kid.
so he's got them
He's got an education.
an education. All right. 20 or above.
24.
Can I have some of those points, please? Just shave a couple off the top. Pass them over.
15 to 19.
17.
Anissa 18. And Kira 17.
Mhm.
Okay. 10 to 14. 5 to 9 or 5 to 9.
5.
5 for a natural one.
Okay. And then Liliana and River. All right. Got you. All right. So first up in combat is Quinn. Now I'm like wondering, do I have like a mansion map?
We have the zombie house mansion one where we fought the little doll girl.
You're right. I do also have other mansions, but I need to use them for other things, so I can't use them.
Cursed map.
Can I use this one? Yeah, we could. I mean, do you guys want a map, or do you want a theater of the mind it?
Yeah, either way, I mean, if we have Matt
Yeah.
ready to go, might as well get that visual.
All right, let's
Yeah.
do it. Let me find cursed map in my.
Throw it
Multitude.
together real quick, then sure.
Absolutely.
Probably should roll 20. Shoot.
Oh my goodness, I have to add your new beans.
No beans.
Yeah. Because I don't have you guys on this map, because I was still using just the given ones. Wait, let me do this the easy way. Let me make this easier on this side.
Okay.
One, hey, I can show you guys the whole map because you guys didn't get to see it last time.
That's
Okay.
true.
All right, let me go ahead and move you guys. Where is it? There it is. Oh, bam. All right, reveal. Because you guys decided to go and look at that beautiful house. It's so good.
This is not my beautiful house.
That is not my beautiful sword. Well, it is now.
It is your
It's
beautiful sword
my
now.
beautiful sword.
All right, let me get your tokenies. It's the last map we used them on. Oh, the tunnels. Oh, look at them. They're so pretty.
Like this dead zombie just on the couch in that one room.
Yep. It's fine.
Yeah. Normal house fight
It's
stuff.
part of the ambiance.
Yeah.
And to the creepiness of this firework.
Excuse me, Jess. I think you mean it's part of the zombie-ance.
Oh.
Thank you.
God damn
I
it.
am here
Terrible.
far too often, and no one was able to get rid of me.
All right.
Help.
Does everybody have access to your little beans?
Zooming in.
Oh, yeah, it is a very large map. I apologize. I have a problem.
I do indeed have beam access.
All right. So we are in the sitting room. So if you guys want to go ahead, go up to this top corner here, which is where the creepy doll waited for you in the house. I remember that. Remember? You remember
Good
that?
times.
I do. Yes, I do remember that vividly.
All right. Well, we are going to use this one for Oliver.
We'll put Kira by the couch.
We're going to use this one for Jury. And I'll use this one. Hey. This one for Hubert.
Hubert.
Wait, Hubert didn't leave yet? I thought he left.
So we retconned it because Jess wanted to use silvery barbs, and I said absolutely because I live for the drawback. So Hubert
Well,
did not
I thought you
leave.
guys were going to be able to handle this rich middle-class old man and yourself. I was going to go rob the room some more, but never mind. You're going to need some help.
So he
Yeah.
also was a bit of a rude brat to Quinn specifically when she name dropped herself.
And we weren't having that.
It's like, I'm
Yeah.
not into celebrity status. And we're all like, fuck you, guy.
I'm not
Alright,
your
hold on, let
buddy,
me-
guy.
I'm not your friend, pal.
All right. Let me add these bitches. Turn. Quinn, you are going to start off initiative.
It's appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Jade is unfortunately not with us this evening.
I updated her, told her Quinn's starting fights.
Good.
Yes, Rick.
I got
Alright.
it, damn it.
Quinn, you got a 24, right? Because I didn't write it down. I just wrote down the things. All right, so this is going to be that. This is Journey. Nope. Can I please, for the love of, thank you. And this one is Oliver. All right, let's go ahead and get this in descending order. Starting off the top, Quinn. Sorry, Quinn. I was just looking at Liliana's name, and here we are. Okay. Hold on, wait. Let me place these people. Place these bitches. All right. This is Rich Boy. Oops. This is Hubert, and Jury is over here right now. She is not in the room. Okay. For real this time. Quick. Take it away.
Okay, Well, shit. All right, go big or go home, I suppose. Maybe not that big. Anyway, Hubert, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw out some nice little scorching rays.
Okay. I'm setting up Jerry real quick.
I have a 19, a dirty 20, and a nat 1.
Okay. And you're attacking Hubert?
Yes.
Hubert. I need to keep putting quotes around them. Okay.
Hubert.
What were they again? The one does not hit.
Yeah. 19 and a dirty 20 on the other two.
Those two do hit.
That's a total of 14 fire damage.
Righty. Come on. All right. All right. 14. This is damage. All right. Anything else you would like to do for your turn?
Is that effective?
It is. Does the amount of damage you're expecting?
Okay. I will also maybe move back just a bit.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Anissa.
Okay. I mean, I was like coming down the stairs. Do I have any sense of like what the hell is going on?
All you know is a couch was overturned and Quinn just blasted this guy, this long-haired guy, blasted Hubert.
All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just start running into the room, and as I go, obviously activating my giant's might.
Lord's lady.
Lord lady, and I'm just gonna come up like behind these two and just sort of like be like, what the hell's going on in here? And hold my action to attack one of them if they attack any of us, I guess.
Okay.
Here's my move.
All right. Sounds good.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, and you're waiting until either Hubert or Oliver attacks, correct?
Yes. Either of the people who are within melee range of me attacking any of my comrades will trigger me attacking them.
10-4. All right. Kira, what would you like to do?
I would love to. Well, first I'm going to go ahead and kind of scoop my way forward.
Scooting my way.
And then I need to check on a spell thing to make sure I know how it works. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. I would like to cast Bane on these two fuckers.
You can do it on both of them?
I can cast that on up to 3 creatures. But I can only see them. So it's gonna just be them. But I'm gonna need a charisma save from both of them. Please.
Okay. Okay. Hubert gets an 18.
Damn it.
Hubert.
And Oliver gets a 13.
Okay, so Oliver fails, Hubert succeeds.
All right,
So it's just gonna be
him.
Yeah, he's gonna. But then he will. The one who failed will roll a d4 and subtract that number from any attack roll or saving throw that he makes
Yes.
going forward.
Over.
Oh.
Baned.
Mm-hmm.
Bind.
And then I'm just gonna.
Hold on, I'm
Actually, I'll put myself right there. A little bit more movement, and then I'm just gonna stand there with my shiny new sword at the ready.
Alrighty. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. It is Oliver's turn now. And he is very startled by the sudden appearance of this large lady behind him. That he is going to attack her.
Minus 1d4.
Yes. So he. Hold on, I need to look something up real quick. I usually do this before setting things up. All right. I can't remember if. Okay. You watch as he holds out his hand to the side, and a sword appears in his hands. And this blade is. Quinn, your detect magic is still up?
Yep.
This blade radiates magic. And he is going to lash out at you, Anissa, for startling him. So 1 minus a d4. Okay, to hit. Where's his to hit? Oh dear. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
That minus a d4?
That's minus a d4.
Oh,
He
shit.
has a +7 to hit.
Fuck.
I mean, like,
All right.
so do
Shit.
I. It doesn't mean I roll well.
Rip.
All right. You're going to take 7 points of slashing damage. And then I need a Constitution save. Sorry, Constitution save.
Constitution save was terrible. Oh, that'll be a 22.
Okay. You feel as his blade lashes out at you. You feel it's almost seems to sink into your skin, but you're able to. It dissipates. As you are able to stave off the poison.
Fuck you, guy. And then I attack him since he attacked
Is
me.
he get? Yep. Okay. Go ahead. Roll to hit,
Okay, and I can
and
do
then I will
both.
have him do his second hit.
Oh, you can do your second thing first, and then I will do
Okay.
my two. That seems more correct.
Okay. Okay. This one is a 15 to hit. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
Okay. So the second hit does not hit. Go for it. Give him a
Okay.
sticky neck.
So I am going to try and hit him with my 2 super sweet hammers that totally match.
The hammer has not been delivered yet.
That
Okay.
It is getting delivered this evening.
So I
So,
don't have my
one-
helpers either.
Super sweet hammer and my sword, which the super sweet hammer is going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the sword, which is unwieldy and far too long with the hammer, misses with a natural 1.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your damage.
Okay.
For me and Kira as well, we also need to keep in mind that we're not in our armor.
Thank you for reminding me. Yep. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we have
Rip.
6 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of damage is that one? Sorry.
You're good.
5 points of bludgeoning damage and it's a giant's might, and another 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Nice job. Knocked him down 11 points.
Yeah, and that'll be my held action.
Perfect. All right. It is now Hubert's turn. And Hubert laughs. You think this is all good fun. And he goes, and you watch his nails dig into his arms, and he rips blood from his arms and daggers form. And he is going to bonus action disengage from you, Anissa.
Just swing with my sword, but he disengaged, so it doesn't matter.
And he is going to come over. Wait, yeah, make sure I get his 15. Does he want to risk it? No. Well, it's fine. It's fine. He's gonna come over here, Kira, seeing as how you tried to get all uppity with him.
Yeah.
And he's gonna give you a smicky smack.
Sure is.
A stabbity stab, if you will.
Yep.
But thankfully, you're not gonna take any sneak attack damage because, he's...
Oh, cool. Not just
Yeah.
the blood hunter, but also, okay, cool.
We love it. Oh, let me give him
Opportunity
his
attack.
damage. Let me give him his damage from his blood.
Oh boy.
Of course, I rolled max damage, which sucks.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so he's gonna give you a stabby stab. Does a 20? Nope, sorry. I can read. Does a 15 hit your non-armored body?
Yeah.
So Nat,
Without
do you want
my
our
armor,
characters to know each other? Like, should we do like a joint backstory thing on our new characters, or?
I mean, I'm sure we can figure out something fun. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
That'd be great.
We can brainstorm on this. Yeah.
Why don't he re-roll that?
Okay. It's better.
Damn it.
Shit.
Sad face.
It's a 19 plus 6.
Well,
now.
fuck.
But still
Give me the damage. Let's go. Let's do it.
Well, he only has one hit because he can't bonus action hit. So you're only going to take a whopping 5 points of damage.
I will take that.
Hey, Quinn, who are you giving that advantage to?
Lily hasn't gone, correct?
Correct.
No, I'm not going for forever. I got a natural one.
But they're going now. You're next.
Yeah, so
And then
I'll give it
River's after
to
you.
Yeah, I'll give it to Lily.
Okay. You give it to Lily. All right. Well, that is their turn. It is now Jury's turn. But I'm going to say that she's going to spend her turn getting into the room. So now she is in the room.
Shit sauce. I forgot about her.
Damn it.
But Lily, it is now your turn.
Balls. Life is an exercise in pain.
You tell me.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to activate my Rite of the Dawn. So
Okay.
my sword's gonna start, the inner blade is gonna start glowing this golden light.
Okay.
And I'll roll a d4, see how much damage I take from that. That's a 4. Cool.
For Hubert.
Twinsies. Does this mean we don't have to fight?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Then I will.
We absolutely have to fight.
Too late now.
Ball sacks and titty sprinkles. Okay. I'm gonna turtle on up to right here.
Okay.
Which should theoretically give me flanking advantage against
Absolutely,
this
it gives you
man.
flanking advantage.
Okay. Then I'll do some stabbing.
All right, you are more than
Stabbing.
welcome to try to do some. Wait, where's the sheet? There's a sheet.
Yeah, I'll just do regular stabbing. Let's see here. So for the first attack, rolling with advantage. That one is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. And the next one is a natural 20 to hit.
Ayo!
Good.
We love the natural 20s.
20s
So
and chat.
normal damage first.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It's a D6 now because I'm a big girl.
I'm a bit now.
Thank you. Okay, so that's 16 points of damage.
Okay.
5 of it is lightning. Or, excuse me, good. Radiant, I said.
Okay.
Yep. And then for the crit, that is going to be a terrible roll. Okay, so the crit's only
remember
17 damage.
No, remember it's max damage plus the roll.
Okay.
So
Plus modifier.
whatever it is normal, it's max damage plus roll because I hate when you roll bad on critical hits. Hate it. You should always do damage on critical hits. So
Okay, hold on.
whatever one
use
max
the
damage
math.
is plus more. Because
Yeah.
fun.
All right, so that's 45 points of damage then.
Word
on the
away.
second strike.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Oh goodness, is this the guy
This
who
is
made
the dad.
blood daggers?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, this is dad.
Then I don't want to kill him.
Okay.
I would
Then-
like to swing out with the rapier and jab the first time in the leg, and then when he drops to a knee, I'll just spin and there's a blinding flare of light because of how hard the hilt of the rapier connects with his jaw.
Okay. I love it.
It's not murder
So
this
he
kid in
is
front of him, I think.
he is unconsciously dead.
Coolio.
Not
Lightly
really
dead.
dead, but unconsciously.
Diet then.
Diet dead. I love that.
Awesome.
All
and
right.
then with the rest of my movement, I will simply chain veil on the face. I'll just step right here and say, "Now are you sure you want to continue with this?" And that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, I haven't even gotten a chance to use the new sword.
River. You're up. There are
Oh,
still two
boy.
people in this room that are
Upstairs.
looking to fight.
Hearing this commotion, she's just like, oh, it's just never a straight smash and grab anymore. She's going to pull out her coin, flick it, catch it, cast. With her Eyes of the Dark, she's going to do her magical darkness. So 15-foot radius of magical darkness spreads from that coin. And-
Okay.
which she's holding. And she's going to, I think I did this math correctly. If she stands here, can she see into the room and see everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Then if you saw me playing with shapes in the corner off screen, no, you didn't. God.
I'm trying to see if I have any dark. I have a fun, scary thing I could put on there.
If you want to go for it, like
How it's is it a sphere? Is it circular?
it's a radius starting for me 15 feet, and I'm sorry, she's trying to position herself so it's covering as much as that room as possible if people want to make a dash for the door, but she doesn't want Anissa to get caught in it, so Anissa can still see and make her reactions.
Spooky dark.
Is that 15 foot?
Radius.
A radius, yeah.
Yeah, I counted out by it's 10,
That's a 10-foot radius.
15. Okay, that's 15. Right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Yeah. So
That's
the spookies.
small, but it's fine. She'll take it. For her bonus action, then, she's gonna pull out Dan and be like, "You got this, boy. You can do it," and kind of go to gently push him, and he poofs into a cloud of smoke, and he is going to appear right next to not Dick. Dick, but not Dick.
Hubert.
Yes.
Quote unquote Hubert.
Quote unquote Dick.
The not Hubert.
Yeah.
I absolutely have a token for this. Excuse me.
I would like puppy. I did not completely pick this class just for this one feature, and I will not completely just.
I know you did.
You?
No.
No.
What?
She will no longer be using any other spell.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you're putting him where on the right side? Right here. Here, I'll let you put him there. I'll let you move him.
Who
There
wants
you go.
flanking?
Yeah.
Yay, I got that puppy. Okay. Have him flanking Kira. Okay, that's her action. That's her bonus action. Now it's Dan's turn because he goes immediately after her.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't put the puppy. Shoot. Hold on. Alright. One momento, I just gotta. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, so I totally add this guy into my thing. So if you want to go ahead and do River next, oh wait, all right, yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and do a bite attack.
Bite
against
attack.
him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got pack tactics, so anyone within 5 feet of him, he gets advantage. Yes. Oh, 21.
That'll hit.
All right, so he launches, bites him in the ankle, gets to do. I'm probably nerfing myself because I can't find his sheet, but 2d6, so that's 6 plus 3, so 9 points of piercing damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw, please and thank you.
Okay. Well, he's a rogue boy, so not good at that. Although it helps when I roll well, so I rolled a 17.
Okay, then he does not get knocked prone.
Okay.
Okay, that's her turn.
All right. Quinn. It is your turn.
That are me. All right. How's old Hubert looking?
He's seen better days.
Neat.
He's not letting it flag him at all.
I would like both Hubert and Jury to make me wisdom saving throws.
All right.
Quinn pulls out from her components pouch a dollop of molasses, drops it in
I
her
love that word.
hands, and Caleb style casts slow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good shit.
I am going to need though. Let's see how. No, that's because it's an attack. Because it doesn't say melee attack. That's fine. I won't do it this turn. All right. Hubert. It's a Constitution.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Well, it's a +0, but he rolled an 18.
Okay, that saves.
And Jury's wisdom is a 9.
Okay, she fails. So that's a -2 penalty to AC and to dexterity saving throws. Can't use reactions. It can either be an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Okay.
And it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Okay. And its movement is halved.
If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20 on 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect.
Okay.
Must use its action on its turn to complete the spell.
Okay.
It can repeat its wisdom save. Doesn't say that it's...
Okay. So no reactions, can only use an action or a bonus action, not both.
And no more than one melee or ranged attack.
All right. Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Oh, that would be enough, please and thank you.
All right. Anissa.
You're muted.
Thank you.
I am going to just take a few steps forward. Just, I guess, just a swarm buddy here.
Okay.
And just... Yeah, just give him a little bonk. A little bonk bonk.
All right. As you go to hit him,
Oh no!
he says, I've had quite enough of this. And you watch as his form shifts and melts away. And I need you to make that roll at disadvantage. Your first one at disadvantage.
My first
please.
one at disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be like a 11.
Does not hit.
All right.
And Hubert drops the disguise, and standing before you is a tall, gray-skinned being with black and white sclera eyes, with gray hair. Their whole main body is just monochrome, but they're still in that very fancy outfit. And they just grin as if they're having a grand old time.
That's why I couldn't see through your bullshit, you stinky little man.
Thank you, little changeling.
Tricked by my
Called
own favorite D&D race.
I love them. This is also one of my favorite D&D characters I've ever met. I love them so much. Anywho.
Okay. Sorry.
So go ahead, take your second attack.
I'm trying to look something up real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, just gotta look something up because I don't know how to play D&D.
Who does though?
Okay.
Really?
I also don't know how to play D&D. This is why I'm always grateful when Amber lets me know things.
Okay, yeah. I'll try and grapple that fucking guy.
Grappling?
Yeah,
All right.
Sure.
Let's do that strength. He is not good at that.
Okay, and I have advantage for I am large.
Or you are a lord. You'll probably win.
I mean, I don't roll real good. Ooh, and I roll... wait, what is my strength? Why am I on the wrong thing? Oh god. Here we go. Still the wrong thing. Alright, so with my strength modifier, I am going to learn how computers work. It'll be 16.
Yeah, you get him.
Okay. Yeah, I just kind of wrap around him as a giant woman and like lift his little feet off the ground like a couple inches. I like Andre the Giant hold him.
Heck yeah. All right. Kira.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and see you've got him. You've got him grappled. So
There's still another person in the room.
Yeah, but that other person didn't stab me.
Yeah.
So
That's
Stab him!
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack Hubert.
okay.
With my shiny new sword, please.
Is that
Which makes it a 27 to hit.
does... Hold on.
Oh, you do have advantage, by the way,
Yeah.
if you're hitting Hubert, because the puppy is flanking.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and add a Divine Smite to this.
Okay, go for it.
Thank
Don't
you.
stab Kira, man.
She's not
She's
happy.
also a little angry because someone may or may not have insulted one of her friends. And-
Yeah. You should know better. And that's Divine Smite. I need my extra dice for the smite. And there's the other one. Okay. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's good. Okay. So that's... that's 23 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think she also intends to, like, knock him out, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So non-lethal unconsciousness
Yeah.
dead.
Just, like, crack him over the skull. Like knock him out, yeah. With the hit with the
Okay.
pommel of this of the couch sword.
We love a good couch sword.
Just holding him like a duffel bag as this happens. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, now he just
Yep.
collapses in your arms.
Slumped over now.
All right. Well, it was their turn, and now it is Jury's turn. Well, Jury, it'd help if I was on the correct.
Jerry, you're not getting paid. Can't get paid if they're unconscious.
Can't get paid if they're dead.
Not worth
Certainly
it.
not getting paid enough for how they seem to behave.
You don't have good enough healthcare to keep doing this, man.
How mean do I want her to be? I don't want to do it. Do I want to do it? I think I
Do
wanna
it.
Do it.
Do it!
Do it.
Do it! I don't know what it is. Do it.
Cast the delayed blast fireball. Let's go.
Oh, it's not delayed.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Set the whole house on fire. All right.
As far as she knows, you are attacking her boss friend.
Yeah, kind of just like walked into the house that she works at and started attacking people. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we did kind of.
We're also still right next to her boss friend and holding little other dude.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Oh.
I can do that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I need Kira, Liliana, and Quinn to all make dexterity saving throws.
Wait, hang on. No, ma'am. Hold on.
Oh wait,
She is slowed.
Oh, right.
So-
So this will happen on her next turn.
Yeah.
So it is delayed.
No.
But it's
Roll a d20. On an
Okay.
11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature
Okay.
must use its action on that turn to complete the spell.
okay.
And if it can't, then the spell is wasted.
Okay. Do I roll that or do you roll that D20?
I believe.
Since you are imposing it,
Okay. Yeah.
I would say you would roll it. I mean, I'll roll it, but I think I want you to roll it. It's Quinn's magic.
It's a 5, so
It does go off then.
Counter
Okay.
spell.
I love that for us,
Can't
Bestie.
reaction.
Me
So-
too.
I love that for us.
Do I need to roll? Was it higher than a second level?
Yes.
Counterspell is the third level.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
third? But
Yeah.
Counterspell is a third level spell.
The fireball was third level. Let me
Hold
double
on.
check. Yes,
I
third
probably
level
should.
fireball.
I just this thing.
And then
So then-
counterspell is also third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So then it just dissipates
Okay. Just using.
because she's
I'm
same.
supposed to be reserving this so we can interrogate people later. We might actually have to resort to talking to people.
All right. Well, you have counterspelled her only action this turn. Liliana.
Just since she's being spicy, can I do something real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to do?
Okay, since she just ended her turn within 30 feet of me, I would like to use a reaction to force her to make a wisdom saving throw.
I love using runes! That is wisdom +4, 6.
Oh, okay. They're charmed by 1 minute, and they just kind of like cast that fireball, and then just kind of stand up, and their arms go limp at their sides.
Okay.
And they are, just stone ruined, like they're charmed.
Yes.
They're not doing shit, and you can still hit them.
Stone runes.
What does your stone rune activation look like? Because I don't think you've used as a rune yet. Have you?
I have.
Oh, okay.
I think
Describe
you've
it anyway.
attempted, but they've saved in the
Okay. I have at least one has gone through. Yeah, I would just the breastplate part of my armor that I still have on has like a little something like over the heart area, and I just sort of like bring my hand up and touch it while still holding this like sack of potatoes, dead person. It just like lights up and rushes out towards the person.
The Yuan-Ti.
Yeah. Okay, yep. The Yuan-Ti. And they just kind of go limp while standing and are staring off into nothing.
I love it. All right. Liliana.
Well, that was what I was gonna do almost exactly with my turn. So
Sorry, eh?
I'll Dad's not like bleeding out, right?
No.
Okay.
I mean, he's bleeding, but
Not
there were
out.
no major arteries struck.
Coolio. Do we need to knock this person unconscious, or can we just like leave? Like, do we need to damage her at this point?
I mean,
Like,
you could literally like
yeah.
walk up behind her and tie her hands.
yeah, and then we just like walk out.
Yep. I mean, we have like a minute. I say as I'm holding this unconscious body under my arm.
I feel like we
Then-
should secure them all, right?
Yeah, definitely. We got like
Yeah,
chairs in here. Let's just
I
tie
think so.
everyone up.
Sure. I will take out some rope and I'll use my action to swiftly bind hands and feet.
Okay. I will allow that. And with all of them incapacitated, we're out of combat.
Hey.
You did it. Is there anything you guys want to do before we end for tonight?
That went off the rails a little bit.
That's about how I
Little.
expected it to go.
Well, I was really expecting it to be us and not you guys, so I'm glad it was you
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, well, he was being very rude.
Yeah, that'll.
And he
that'll
was
do that
also
sometimes.
being not Hubert.
That too. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yes,
it's just like weird.
Are you guys going to chat with them for a bit?
I feel like
Or-
we should.
Well, there were more staff
Yeah.
upstairs. They were like cleaning rooms. But if you
Oh.
guys want to interrogate them, I mean, shut a room, close it up, and I can potentially go check out his office some more. Otherwise, if we all want to stay here and just keep interrogating too.
I mean, theoretically, I could charm someone if they came downstairs and just highly suggest they go back upstairs.
It's true.
Fair. We should also probably get out of this lightly smoldering room.
Yes, it's probably a good idea.
Here it
Can I
goes and puts
insight
the
check
couch
River?
back up. Stands the couch back up.
Can I insight check River?
What?
Go for it.
I'd like to insight check River.
You can't see River. River is in the darkness still.
Oh, that's true. She is in a orb of darkness.
What do you want to insight?
I'll walk into the orb of darkness and look at and just squint at River. Okay. It's not the best roll I've ever gotten, but to exist is to pain, so. That is 15.
What are you trying to...
I'm trying to figure out why River wants to go back into the office so much. This is like the third time out loud in game that she's mentioned, well, maybe I could just go back to the office real quick. And Liliana's like, the only place you've been in here is the bathroom and the office. Like, what did you see that you want to go back so badly for?
She didn't see anything. That's why she wants to go back. I mean, I guess I'll roll to see how freaking composed she's being right now. Oh! I mean, that's a 9, so... I mean, she's... Once you guys have figured out that the parents potentially had something to do with these cultists, I mean, she's been worried, and she wants to know more. And the minute you guys all found out that Hubert was, in fact, not Hubert, or potentially in on this, she's really freaking the fuck out. Like, she... wants to go in there, and it's the like slide into panic of we don't know enough, something like as a job's about to go sideways and trying to find the solution kind of thing.
Would I know what languages River speaks?
Yes, you do. She speaks Common, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
I'll say in Infernal to her, like, not super loudly, and we're standing in the sphere of darkness. I'll say,
yeah.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Then back to the office we go.
And she's gonna, like, grab your hand and quietly whisper, there was never another person in that ritual room.
We're gonna go ahead and end there for tonight.
That's not clear enough. I can explain.
Yeah. No, I got what she meant. I just didn't know what she was going to say.
Cliffhanger.
Oh boy.
Good cliffhanger. We love it.
I want to get back in that fucking office.
Jade's just gonna
got
like
their
waltz
cool
in
boss.
with Wendy's, and like she's got a Frosty. Jade's just like, what do we miss? Like, that's Wendy's
Literally,
for
like-
everybody.
She doesn't know what you got, though. You put it in the bag. So, like, literally, when you opened the door, all she saw was the book. Like, she didn't even, like, other than you, like, relocking that shelf, she doesn't know if you ransacked the room or not.
It's true.
Oh.
I mean, would Anissa have said anything?
I don't know. I feel like I would have assumed that she would have, like...
We can discuss next. It's not a big deal. It's not. It's
like,
one of those things, too, where it's like, it was a in and dash out kind of job. And it's like, now we have more time. We can look.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe
valid.
grab the book.
Alrighty. Alright, well, let's do our round of shout-outs. Starting with, it's the Riddler.
My God, that's me. I didn't know I was in this game. Hi, everybody. My name is Dee. Thank you for watching, my lovely children of the dark. I've been bringing to you Liliana Paltain, the Nightmare, courtesy of Justin and Olivia Paltain. Those are her parents' names. You can find me all over the internet causing problems.
Put away
making
my notebook
trouble.
and then you say that.
I'm a voice actor, streamer, musician, professional jackass on the internet, and you can follow me on Twitter at It's the Riddler. Every other Tuesday, you can catch my podcast through Hollow Flames, a 5e homebrew campaign available on all podcasting services. You should watch because I might get sued by Nintendo, considering this arc's DMPC is Kirby. What else do I have going on? I'm here through a sporadic summer schedule, and you can find me over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/It'sTheRiddler. I am still your and everyone else's reigning and retaining TTRPG Universal Champion. And who knows, I might actually be starting a tournament like I've been threatening to with this belt for forever. So follow me on Twitter at It'sTheRiddler.
Yeah.
Eee.
You're such a belt tease.
Right?
It was Justin and Olivia, you said?
Justin and Olivia.
Thank you.
Paltain. Yes.
Carry on.
I merged them. They became Justine.
I love that. Next, make sure you follow Rick, who we miss and wish we could be here tonight, on all the things and stuff. Rick 1568. Donnie.
Oh, wait, me? Hi, I'm Amber, Bedoni cosplay, Bedoni attack, across the places and the things and the such. I am slowly crafting and building again, so hopefully some progress photos coming up. Yeah, otherwise come back Monday for more Laurelwind and Cowboys next week. And we'll get a new summer schedule up and going and have announcements. Otherwise, next Friday, if you are Iowa-based, Ankeny is having a Pride Fest, so...
One day.
What?
Yeah.
We're missing it by one day.
Missing it by one day.
Oh!
Yeah.
I mean...
It's Iowa, you're fine. I mean, no, come to Ankeny. Pride.
Really, like 2 days is like just enough time to escape. The third day, that's when it's like the lure starts to draw and you have to start making constitution saves. And
Yeah.
after 2 days, you do them. You can't escape.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can all go to Dungeons Gate on that Saturday.
Yes!
Yes!
Getting a plug in.
Yes.
All right. Anything else, Amber?
Nope, that's it. It's me.
All right. Kai.
Hello, I am Kai, Stephanie, Kyle Cosplay on the things and the stuff. I have yet to make my Constitution saving throw to escape Iowa. So I will be here on the channel. Forever and ever and ever.
We're so glad to have you.
I know.
Dr. Psycho.
Oh, hey, that's me. Hi, I'm Dr. Psychowl. You can find me on the things and stuff as Dr. Psychowl, except for on Twitter, where I am Dr. Psychowl TV. I pretty much live here. If you're gonna be in and about Central Iowa, want to come meet us or hang out or anything, we will be at Pride in Ankeny on the 17th. I guess it's my birthday in an hour. So that's a thing.
Happy birthday! In 7 minutes, it'll be your birthday here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. I'm also doing some making of some things, so stay tuned on social media.
I love all of this. All right, Shield Maiden.
Hello, I'm Natalie, Shield Maiden or Shield Maiden cosplay across all platforms. That's Shield with 2 eyes. I'm here all the time. Come back on Monday for more games.
Yay. And I am Princess Lady Bro, Sarah across the stuff and the things, and I live here when I can and scream at them because it's fun. And I love it. And it was your for tonight and casting lots of things, fun ways. All right, what I am not doing anything in my life, so what are we doing?
We are going to raid the GCX event. So part of the reason that Rec is not here tonight is that she's going to the Gaming Community Expo in Orlando. But as part of that program, they do a week-long 24-hour stream event where various streamers come in and do 4-hour blocks. They're raising money for St. Jude. So they're in the home stretch right now. So it's been super entertaining all week. So go give that channel some love. And if you have a little bit of money that you want to throw to St. Jude, it is an excellent cause. So we love you all. Good night. Have fun. Go spread the love over at the GCX event. And good night and bye-bye.
Good night. See you on Monday.
Cause trouble for capitalism. I love you. Bye.